Well, hello. Hello and welcome to my um, second Baldur's Gate 3 stream. What is hopefully going to become a weekly thing because ever since I got this game, can't stop thinking about it. I love it. And I would love to keep playing it live with all of you. Are live now. Fantastic. Turn the console on. I just fell down some stairs. That's not a euphemism. I literally just fell down a flight of stairs. Got the proof right there. Vrondal has arrived. We got Vrondal in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. That means the stream has officially begun. The stream doesn't start till Vrondal walks in. Welcome. Welcome. We are here, ready to kick things off with an exciting Baldur's Gate. I just posted a little bit everywhere in the various Discord channels. I'm just going to post on Twitch. Red circle. Red circle live on Twitch. Another Baldur's Gate 3 stream. Success of last week's stream. Couldn't not devote double negative. Gotta love those double negatives. Devote more time to playing it live playing it this Saturday. We're gonna do 2 separate playthroughs tonight to test the game's replayability. Hope to see you there. That is correct. That is link below. Never put a link. Tweet that you want to have for me. High visibility. Otherwise, Twitter will hide kind of shit. Dumb. Bitch. Want to change my Twitch user at some point. You heard it here first, folks. It's gonna change at some point. Don't get too used to it. What it'll change to, who knows? But it'll change at some point. Some updates you should know about. I don't really care that Twitter has updated the terms of service. If I violate their terms of service and they kick me from the program, whatever. Big deal. Let's start up the PS5. I'm glad you're otherwise okay. Falling downstairs is not fun. No, it is not. I'm getting older now. That's an inside joke, but it's also true. I'm getting older now, and let's just say taking a fall, has a greater impact than it used to. That's it's just the way the cookie crumbles. My wrist is really pain. But yeah, no, I took the fall, and not only did I take a fall. Oh my goodness, that's loud. That's loud. Oh, you guys can't hear it at all. Okay. That's fine. As long as it's only loud in my ears. Fix that. As long as it's only loud in my ears. That's what matters. The music of this game is so good. It's also distracting when I'm trying to talk. Let me turn this on. Yeah, so yeah, I took a fall and I'm sore all over, especially my wrist, which wasn't hurting a second ago, but is hurting now. That's always weird when something just starts to hurt after a little while after. Everything else hurt a lot immediately after, but is starting to subside. And now the wrist didn't hurt, but is starting to increase in pain. Obviously, I hit something there. Hopefully, everything's in one piece. Hopefully, everything's in one piece. It's not, well, not much that I can do about it right this minute. But let's turn this up here. Yeah, so okay, so yeah, I took a fall down some stairs. It hurt. But I'm otherwise still in one piece. What was I trying to say? Why did I bring that up? Oh yeah, the weird thing about it was how nauseous I felt after it happened. Like the first thing that I felt after getting up from falling down the stairs was an incredible wave of nausea. Like I felt like I was gonna puke. I don't anymore. Actually, I'm hungry right now. I'm about to shove some food in my mouth. But yeah, it was weird, and I'm wondering why one person would feel nauseous after falling down the stairs. Is it the sudden and abrupt change of elevation that made me feel nauseous? Is it the physical pain all over my body that is resulting in my gastric tract feeling nauseous? This is not probably something I should be talking about on stream, but it's something that is I'm curious about. Like, what are the mechanics that would lead to someone being nauseous after falling downstairs? I don't know, but it could be a combination of several different things. You're right, yeah, but it's over now. And that's gonna be sore in the morning. I'm gonna be sore all over in the morning. That's okay. I'm channeling the feelings that I need to channel. Play KOD. Yep, yeah. The feeling of your stomach drops through a fast-moving elevator. Yeah. So we're gonna play some Baldur's Gate 3 tonight. I had planned to do 3 different Baldur's Gate 3 streams back to back today. Bit ambitious. But I did 13 hours last week, and I was only gonna do 9 hours this week. 3 different streams, 3 different Baldur's Gate 3 streams. Each one was gonna be 3 hours, and it started at 3, so it was Baldur's Gate 3 times 3 times 3 at 3. That's great branding. But I was too tired to do it, so I canceled one of them. So now it's just two Baldur's Gate 3 streams. And they'll be we'll see how long they are. I don't know if they'll be 3 hours each. We'll see. But the goal was to test the game's amazing replayability, which I can also already say that it has so much replayability. The goal was to test its replayability by playing 2 different games, which essentially cover the same content, right? Because they're both at the start of the game. It's not right. I'm starting a brand new game, and the other one's more or less a brand new game. We only did the tutorial last week. But the goal is to show how how different the game can be, just from simple things like making different decisions and choosing a different character, and so on and so forth. That was the plan anyway. I was gonna make a team. I was gonna make a team of 4 wizards. People often joke, and it's the kind of joke that has a little bit of a ring of truth to it. But people often joke that wizards are the best class in Dungeons and Dragons, which is not really true, because there's no such thing as a best. Best is whichever one you're going to enjoy the most, whichever one you're going to have the most fun with. But if you're looking strictly at the numbers and strictly at the raw potential and versatility of a wizard, there's a lot of people that say wizards are the best class in D&D. I have played through the Nautiloid intro a few times at this point. I've played through the Nautiloid intro 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3 times? I played through the Nautiloid intro 3 times? Maybe 4. I might be forgetting one. Definitely 3, maybe 4. Definitely 3, maybe 4. But yeah, so some people often joke that wizards are the best character because of their power, their versatility, and the sheer shenanigans you can get up to as a wizard. But usually a wizard is only usually that metric only holds up when a wizard is with a balanced party. A wizard needs a tank to hide behind so that it can cast its spells in peace. A wizard needs a healer to keep that tank alive so it can cast its spells in peace. Etc., etc. A wizard might shine as the best piece of a part of a balanced party, but only because it's part of a balanced party. Etc., etc. And again, I'm not saying the wizard is the best class indeed. I would never say such a thing. I believe it's a very subjective thing to say. But a lot of people say that, and that's more or less why. So I was my idea was to start up a new Baldur's Gate 3 game and commit myself to playing a party of only wizards. Only wizards. 100% wizards. 4 black mages. Final Fantasy has a long series of games. Each one's a little bit different. But as good as some of the later entries were, my favorite Final Fantasy has always been the first one. And it still is. And the reason that I love the first one so much, or the main reason I love the first one so much, is because it's the only one where you have complete control over the composition of your party. If you want to play a game of Final Fantasy 1 with 4 black mages, you can. I don't think you can do that in any other Final Fantasy game. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I don't think you can. Every Final Fantasy game will have a black mage. But usually, especially in later entries, the black mage is like one character. A specific named character. Like the fighter is Cloud Strife in Final Fantasy VII, right? And if you want the fighter on your team, you know, you gotta take Cloud Strife. So you have some control in the other games as to who you put on your team, but you don't have like the pure the pure the pure amount of control that lets you choose, you know, if you want to play 4 black mages, you can, or 2 black mages, 2 white mages, or 2 black mages and 2 fighters, or whatever you want to do. Final Fantasy 1 lets you do that, and for that reason, I find the game has way more replayability than any of the later entries. The first time through, the other entries might be more entertaining, but the second and third and fourth and fifth and sixth and seventh time through, I have played so many games of Final Fantasy 1. Just to try playing the different combinations of the party and see how the game goes differently. And I feel the same way about Baldur's Gate 3. Nice, nice. So we're going to do 2 playthroughs tonight. We're going to start a new game, which my plan was to make a party of all wizards. And then, of course, for the second one, we're going to continue the save file we started together last week. The Adventures of KOD, the Durgar Dark Urge Sorcerer, who is afraid to cast his own spells because he thinks that they're connected to his dark urges. Ow. Assuming that my wrist doesn't give out. Gonna need that to play video games. I feel like... yeah, it's definitely bruised. But I don't see a bruise. I do not see a bruise. But, it's bruised or sprained or something. Something going on in my wrist. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. I also wanted to try to make the Ninja Turtles in Baldur's Gate 3. Take it easy today. Yeah. I have to. I wanted to try to make the Ninja Turtles in Baldur's Gate 3, and you can do it, or at least some approximation thereof. Let's transfer over to the video game here. Screen. So this is he's obviously it's a dragonborn, not a turtle, but is you know it was pretty close, and I made him red because the thing about the dragonborns is you can color code them, right? So I made him red, and then I would have like so that would be Raphael because he's red. Yeah, exactly. You get it. That's Raphael, and then you know I had Michelangelo and Leonardo, and I made sure you'll note that their faces are slightly different from each other, but they each have the same head shape or head type. They have different head shapes, but they have the same head type. They don't have a lot of extra Dragonborn horns and stuff. I made sure that I chose colors that had a mix of green and their chosen color. So he's, you know, Leonardo is blue, but he's got a green neck in there, you know. And Michelangelo is orange, but you know, you can see his hands are green. Got a bit of a green tint on some of his scales. Ignore these ones. And then Raphael, he has a bit of green like lines in there too, and green hands. So it was a mix of green. I had to have the green there, you know, Ninja Turtle green. But then I made their heads. I made sure their heads were the color of their masks or whatever. And of course Donatello. Where is the Master Rat, whose name I can't remember, but who I keep wanting to call Shifu? Splinter. Splinter is his name. And I didn't make him because it's Baldur's Gate 3. You have a party of 4, not 5. So, but yeah. So I want to do a stream of at some point of the Ninja Turtles. But for that, to do this, I need the help of 3 other people. I need to start a game in multiplayer mode. And I need 3 other people to join that game and make the other turtles for me. I've gone and made each of them myself, but I can only, when I start the game, I can only start with one of them. So I would need 3 other players to come in and, you know, and build these other ones for me, you know? And then I would switch the game from multiplayer back to a single player game afterwards, and I'd get to keep their characters. There's no cross-platform though, right? No, there's not yet. There's going to be. It was announced. They announced that cross-platform is on their roadmap, which means it's something they're working on, something they're planning to do, which is great because originally there wasn't any talk of it. Yeah, super exciting. Really excited to have cross-platform. That'll make things easier to find someone else to team up with. But yeah, to do this, I would need to find 3 people right now. To do it right now, I would need to find 3 people with PlayStations who wanted to help me make my Ninja Turtle dream come true. And I put a post out on Reddit asking for help to make this happen, and nobody replied. So so it's gonna easier said than done. That's okay. That's not what we're gonna do today.
Hells. Something just woke up down here.
These are all the different
Be wary. This place is trapped.
origin characters, like the pre-made characters that you have, that you can pick. This is Shadowheart, and she's the cleric, and my offline game, because I've got a game that I've started and I'm playing offline, that I don't plan to, you know, share on the I plan to play a lot of games, you know, on Twitch for you guys, but I wanted to have one game that was like that I played offline, and this is the character I chose for that. Originally, I was gonna have a Dark Urge character as my offline game, but since you guys made KOD a Dark Urge, I didn't want to repeat that, so I chose her. And I'm enjoying playing her so far a great deal. I'm not going to spoil her plotline because I'm sure you will see it when we are playing in the game. Do the pre-made characters also star in the Nautiloid? Yes, yes they do. Absolutely. And I'm very curious what the tutorial is like if you choose to play as Lae'zel, because Lae'zel is the first ally you meet in the tutorial, and she's kind of the one that guides you through the tutorial. So, very curious what would that be like. But anyway, so we're gonna play 2 games today. We're gonna play, we're gonna continue the game we started last week with KOD, the Dark Urge, Sorcerer Durgar, who's afraid to cast his own spells. And we're gonna start a new file, which I think is gonna be my all Sorcerer Black Mage playthrough. Unless you have any objections to that, since you guys are the ones watching. many people are watching right now. There's only one of you in chat, but that doesn't mean there isn't a whole bunch of people lurking. It says there are 2 people watching. Okay, well then I guess one of them is me, so I guess you are alone right now. All right. All right, Vrondo. So you get to decide. Do you want to see me play the game? You want to see me play the crazy idea I just suggested, where I am a team of 4 wizards? See how different I can make to see if the class that everyone says is the best class in D&D, or a lot of people do, can beat Baldur's Gate 3 on tactical, the hardest difficulty. If it's a team full of wizards and nothing else, or you don't. KOD gameplay should probably have more people watching, so we can do the 4 wizards. Yeah, the KOD gameplay. See, the thing about the KOD one is that that one is meant to be a stream controlled by the people in the audience. I am just a meat puppet. You guys are playing the game through me. So for that one, it would be better to play with a few more people watching. And I'm expecting more people will join the stream a little later tonight. So that's not the one we'll do first. But for the other one, sky's the limit here. I had a thought that I would make it that I would play it. I would challenge myself to play through a game with nothing but wizards. But maybe you'd rather see something else. I don't know. Maybe you'd rather see an origin character. If you want me to play an origin character, I can play an origin character. If there's a class or race combination that you'd like to see me make, I could do that. Or if you like the idea of 4 wizards, I can just go ahead with that. That was the idea I had, but I can go with a different idea. I'm amenable. You're the only one watching. You get to decide. So the choices are: I could play one of the 6 origin characters and see what their storyline is like when they are the main character of the game, as opposed to a sidekick. Or I could play through a game with nothing but wizards. You would rather meet the origin characters through the KOD playthrough. Yeah, that's fair. As sidekicks that KOD picks up along the way. Yeah, I agree. We might, we might have Gale join us. Gale is the wizard of Gale is an origin character who is a wizard. So if we're doing a 4 wizard playthrough, it makes sense to have him join the party. But other than that, I'm just gonna get hirelings to fill those other 2 slots.
It's opened.
More of those wretched things.
Okay. So you like the idea? You like the idea of a 4 wizard team? Four wizards is fine. I don't have any big preference to create a new character all by myself. Yeah, we're not gonna create. Yeah, it's okay. 4 wizards is what we're gonna do. We're gonna. That sounds good. So this save file is going to be. Can we beat Baldur's Gate 3 with on the hardest difficulty with nothing but wizards? I need to make some changes to certain things here. I need to turn this off because I'm streaming. This off because I'm streaming. And put this on streaming. Make sure you have the dice roll setting to your preference. Yeah. Dark Alchemist. Oh, hey. Evil Dead game is trash. You're right. Evil Dead game is trash. 100%. Welcome to the stream, Dark. Verondal. Dark is my good friend. I've been playing video games with him for years. Dark, we're about to start a new playthrough. And I had the thought that I was going to play a game with a party of nothing but wizards. Worst purchase I've made. Yeah. I feel terrible that I suggested you get it. Yeah, I'd rather play Superman 64. Wow. That game's real bad. Superman 64. Good grief. Okay. A real zinger right there, yeah. We're gonna play, so I need to make, our character here. I'm gonna make it really quickly. The plan is not to linger on this part of the game because we did that for 6 hours last week. I think a high elf is gonna make a great choice for a wizard. I mean, any of these would be a good choice for a wizard. But, any of these would be a good choice. But, sure, I like the look of her. It's a cantrip. Super handy. We're gonna make her a wizard. Right. Right. I guess I gotta decide which wizard this one's gonna be. Because there are gonna be 4 different wizards. And it's important to... make that call. Oh, she's gonna be the diviner. That's right. She's gonna predict the future. That makes sense. In that case, I want to give her True Strike. That seems... because that's the only divination cantrip. And then I will give her dancing lights because I like that cantrip, even if it's not very strong. Not very good, I should say. In a combat scenario. I need one offensive one. Let's go with Shocking Grasp. Should probably choose one. Oh. Let's go with Shocking Grasp. Frost. Yeah. Ray of Frost. Sure. How's it going, Dark? Magic Missile. Never misses. Divination. Tab for divination. I don't think we have any divination spells at first level. If you're hungry, get some hot Cheetos. Going to a party in a bit. Okay, cool. Cool. Find familiar. And you're gonna leave it on the stream. Well, that's nice of you. Give me those views. Sleep. Maybe not. Instead. Yeah. And she's going to prepare. Mage armor and magic missile. What was she before she became a wizard? Acolyte. Charlatan, criminal, entertainer, folk hero, guild, artisan, noble, outlander. Sage. That's the one. Was a sage. Or an acolyte. History or insight religion. I'm going to go with acolyte for. And abilities. Yep, that makes sense. Where are the extra point? Where are the extra institution? Yeah. charisma. What? You're not going to give her the same odd numbered stat value across the board? Coward. You want, no. What was it? A 9 and a 9 and then no. I'm gonna give her this. This is what I'm gonna give. Yeah. This is what she gets. Skills, Arcana, and Investigation. She needs History. Are we happy how she looks? I don't want to spend too much time on it.
Where to next?
I hate that
Let's hope
voice.
the locals are friendly.
Hell, be wary.
This place is more of those wretched. Let's hope the locals are friendly.
Song track in the character creation menu? Yeah, I love it too. %, Freckles all the time. Yeah, let's not go overboard. She's probably fine. Yeah, she looks okay the way she looks. I don't know. What's this? Oh. Tattoo, she doesn't need it. Eye makeup. Goodness. Some of these are crazy. Luskin Plume. Make her look like Liv Tyler. I can't think of what Liv Tyler looks like off the top of my head. What's Liv Tyler look like, Dark? An angel. Well, am I close to Liv Tyler? No. No. I'm not close to Liv Tyler. What do I need to do to make her closer to Liv Tyler? Scan her face. Scan Liv Tyler's face and then just put it into the game somehow. I don't think so. That is not something I can do. If you spend hours on their appearance, do they die permanently in battle? You can resurrect them and stuff. You got there are raise dead spells in Dungeons and Dragons. And there are scrolls of revivify. There are scrolls of revivify is what they're called, and they bring people back from the dead. Because it's a role-playing game. What color would her hair be? You didn't know that revivify was an actual word? Well, now you know. I love this soundtrack so much. I thought it was only revivification. Alright, well, I'm happy with this. This is good enough to me. Sorry, I can't make her look like Liv Tyler Dark. Liv Tyler, she's the elf in Lord of the Rings, right? She had brown hair. Oop, that's skin tone. Arwen, yeah. Super highlight intensity. That's kind of neat. Is there gold? That looks sickly. Alright, this is what I'm going with. I'm happy with this. Last chances to make me change my mind. Say, no, no, she's horrible. New character. Character name. What should I name her? Liv Tyler. Let's see. Tiv Lyler. Tav. Tav. Tyler. There you there we go. Tav Lila, the divination wizard who can see the future. Just 7 hit points. It's low. She's got decent stuff. Alright, she needs a guardian. I still don't know what this is. I haven't gone far enough into the game to know what I'm choosing. Say, guardian.
Follow your instinct.
Remarkable. Truly.
Perfect. All right. Satisfied. You want to see the intro or should I skip it? You've seen it before. I don't know if Dark's seen it before, but... That's the volume, by the way, the game volume. Too loud, too quiet. It's a really cool intro, yeah. Baldur's Gate. You know, for a game called Baldur's Gate, I've sunk over 20 hours into the game already, and I have not made it to Baldur's Gate yet on any of my playthroughs. I don't think you can get to Baldur's Gate in the first act of the game. I don't think it's in the first act. No, I like it. The volume is a little quiet. Let's fix the volume. How's the volume now? You know, the Githyanki have dragons that they can ride because they long ago made a pact with Tiamat, the goddess of evil dragons, who gave them lesser dragons to serve as their mounts. Maybe a little louder would be perfect. A little louder? Sure. You got it, bro. I think that's so cool. You attach the two tentacles together and then flip it, and then you teleport to another plane. I need to refill my drink. I'll be right back while you guys are watching the intro. See that? That's Lae'zel. And she plays an important part in the tutorial of the game, right? The intro, the tutorial. So, I'm wondering, I think that's cute how it makes the 3 from Baldur's Gate 3 out of the infernal engines. So I'm wondering if I choose to play as Lae'zel, as my main character, how the tutorial would be structured. It's the same, different. Oh, falling downstairs. I can't recommend it. There we are. Tav Alilar. The High Elf Wizard Diviner. Some diviner you are. A diviner is a subclass of wizard that focuses on magic that can reveal the future, that can see the future.
My head.
No. She clearly couldn't see the future well enough to get out of Baldur's Gate before...
Might still be stuck inside if we hadn't been attacked.
Or this.
Someone else got out.
Someone else got out. Good for them.
Might be other survivors. Dead.
You want me to influence your choices in any way this playthrough? In terms of spoilers I may have learned? I definitely don't want spoilers ever in any playthrough. I prefer to discover things on my own.
Wonder who was inside.
But I'm happy to let you influence my decisions in the playthrough. Specifically, this isn't the same like the gimmick where people are directly controlling what I do. That's going to be reserved for the KOD playthrough. But I'm happy to take suggestions and field suggestions and backseat gaming from the audience. I just won't give you guys direct control, as it were. But I would prefer no spoilers.
Where the hell are we?
But that said, as much as I would prefer no spoilers, if there's something that I missed that you want me to find,
But that will fit in my bag.
you know, you can be like, hey, go look over there, or hey,
Visions
you
project
should
into
check
your mind
You should check out
An
some, you know,
Autolord
you should
hurtling
spend more
through the
time
plains,
examining this room or something
resplendent
like
with
that.
psionic energy.
You know, you can give me hints or whatever.
Visions project into your mind. An Autoloid
If you
hurtling
want.
through the plains, resplendent with psionic energy.
All right, Tav Weiler. Let's have a look at her character sheet. Yeah, not a lot of stuff here. Splendid is such a cool word. Yeah. You're right, it is. This is her when she's not in her adventuring gear. This is her pajamas, basically. When she's not wearing her wizard robe. Don't much like the wizard. I will take it off the first chance I get. Elven weapon training. That's right. High elves have received weapon training. They're proficient with long swords, short bows, long bows, and short swords. Wizards normally don't get a lot of weapon proficiency. They rely on their spells, obviously, to do the work for them. But an elf wizard, a high elf wizard, has training with longswords, so that's kind of neat. Mind you, her strength score is not high enough to really use a longsword effectively. But short swords can be used with dex, so maybe she gets a short sword. What spells did I prepare? I prepared Magic Missile, Mage Armor, Find Familiar, and Sleep. I don't know if I want those. Find Familiar might be a good idea. Swap out Sleep for Guild. Let's I only got 2 spell slots. I only got 2 spell slots. Shed some light on. I could summon a familiar. You can't cast while your new parasite adjusts your mind and magic. Oh, you can't actually summon a familiar in the tutorial. That's interesting. Okay, well then I will definitely not prepare that spell. Let's unprepare that. And let's put sleep back on. That's dancing lights that I just cast. Their ones are friends. Strike. Can't target yourself? Why not? I don't know. Yes, the sphincter. Give me all your junk. That thing I picked up, was it worth money? Worth a gold. I guess I'll pick up the other ones too.
Images of goblins, their habits and histories flash into your mind.
Does Dancing Lights expire? Dancing Lights is a concentration spell. So it does not expire as long as I'm concentrating on the spell. Actually, it does expire. It lasts for 10 turns as long as I'm concentrating on it. But if I cast another concentration spell, you can only have one concentration spell up at a time. If I cast a second concentration spell, it'll disappear even before the 10 turns are up.
We are here.
But it's cool though. It's pretty. You can do more with dancing lights in the role-playing game than you can in the video game, but I still like it.
A schematic of a nautiloid flashes into your mind. Nerves, sinews, as much living being as ship.
Brain. Oh, wait a second. I forgot something. Those recharge things recharge my spell slots. So I can safely cast Mage Armor and get my spell slot back, because that's what these things do.
We are here.
In the tutorial, they're very lenient with letting you recharge your spell slots by going.
Odd. I feel better.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot
This
to
is the
like.
pool that thing came from. The parasite now writhing behind your eye.
She's not smart enough. She's super smart, but she's not smart enough to solve this. That's
You
okay.
notice nothing more than meets the eye.
That's okay. Blow it up. Wow. 7 hit points is not a lot of hit points. That means even if an attack that hits only does 1 point of damage, which is the lowest amount of damage something could do, I guess something could still do 0 damage. But if I get hit with 7 attacks that do 1 damage each, I drop. More than likely, though, attacks will do at least 2. More. You need someone to stand in front of her and take the hits. Someone like this Intellect Devourer. Now, in the AOD playthrough, we killed this thing. But
Yes, you've come to save us from this
we're not going to
place.
kill it this time.
From this place, you'll free us.
The exposed brain quivers in expectation.
Please. Before they return. They return. A newborn. Born new from this husk.
You realize you're talking to an intellect devourer, a minion of the mind flayers who abducted you.
Intellect Devourers like to eat your brains or your intelligence. They feast on intelligent people. In pain. I think you're past the point of saving. Sound afraid, why?
The enemy. So many enemies.
Oh, I don't have the option to release it? Interesting.
Remove us from this body. From this case.
Oh, I had to
Free
ask what
us.
to do first, I guess.
Please.
Okay, well, let's investigate the brain.
You notice edema, a swelling of the brain causing pressure where it strains against the shell of the skull.
Well, let's try to just gently prise the brain from the skull like that. Oop. Well, failed.
The brain won't budge.
Whoops. Well, sorry. I guess our choices now are to destroy the brain or leave.
Don't leave us. Please don't. Please don't leave us.
There's nothing I could do other than kill you. I guess I can put you out of your misery. Gross. I became a wizard, so I didn't have to, use my hands. Did I take Mage Hand? What were my cantrips? True Strike, Friends, Dancing Lights, and Ray of Frost. No, I did not take Mage Hand. Well, that's okay. That'll be the first thing I take. That'll be the first thing I take. I did not take Shocking Grass, no. I took True Strike, Friends, Ray of Frost, and Dancing Lights. Let's see.
Just out of view.
Let's see if I can sneak past Lae'zel. No, of course not. It's a cutscene. See, this is what I'm wondering. Like, if you're playing as Lae'zel, what happens here?
Abomination. This is your end.
I'm not an abomination.
Drops and your skin tingles. Visions rush past. A dragon's wing, a silver sword, and a flash of your face seen through the strange woman's eyes.
Oh. My head. What is this? Skvar. You are no thrall. Vlaakith blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
Take an anvil or something. What made you think I was a thrall? Who are you? We need to figure out where we are.
We can do nothing until we escape. That must be our priority.
But who are you?
First, we exterminate the imps. Then we find the helm and take control of the ship. We will address the matter of a cure for this infection once we reach the material plane.
Your turn, Tav Lyler. No, I say
Victory
it's Lae'zel's
awaits.
turn.
I will not know failure.
Scimitar. Wait, the jumper. Oh, but then she doesn't have any actions left. Alright, her turn. Son.
Survival is all that matters.
Watch this. Magic missile. You'll notice I didn't roll to see if I hit or missed, because Magic Missile never misses. It just does damage. It doesn't do as much damage as other spells, but the fact that it never misses means that, like, on other turns where you would miss with another spell, you're still doing some damage. So it probably averages out to as much as or more damage than other spells where you do have a chance to miss, you know? Felt like that was a perfect spell to choose for our wizard who can see the future. He knows where you're gonna be, so it makes sense that she would never miss.
You proved surprisingly adequate in battle. Now, to the helm.
Loot. I proved adequate. Yeah, there were 3 bad guys, and I took out 2 of them. What did you do? I guess you took out 1 of them, and then you jumped real far.
Ship won't be able to take another dragon attack. We need to get out before it's too late.
I'm working on it. It's the same rope. Alright, let's see. What is this? It is a short sword. Good. I can use short swords because I'm an elf. Most wizards can't. I can't. So with this short sword, it'll do 3 to 8 damage, which is more damage than I could do with my quarterstaff. Because it's based off dex, whereas my quarterstaff is based off strength. So my wizard has a sword. Ooh. And I have also a light crossbow. Lae'zel has a short bow, though. And the light crossbow does more damage than the short bow. I'll keep that, I guess. Can't target yourself with True Strike. Don't. Definitely can in D&D, I guess.
Not now. We must go to the helm. Who am I? Your only chance of survival. Now move. You are wasting time.
I don't know about that, lady. You're not a wizard. And I have sworn
Control over the ship.
to
Would you
only
wish to
adventure with
die?
wizards. I guess I'll make an exception since I'm in frickin' hell. But as soon as we get out of hell, we're gonna go our separate ways while I look for more wizards. It's so true. Right? Could just kill her right now. Should I? She can help me get out of hell.
Gauge machinery. I can make no sense of it.
Your loot might be less. Actually, my loot would be more because I could get her stuff and add it to my inventory.
Let me out! You! Get me out of this damn thing! We have no time for stragglers.
But there's magic at work here, and I must know what kind of magic. $23. Oh, well, she's a wizard.
Warding runes. You feel them drawing energy from the console near to the pod.
Are you satisfied? We need to go.
Hurry! Please!
The box that Shadowheart picked up? Yeah, it must be in her pod with her because I don't see it around here. It must be in her pod with her.
The console appears dormant.
Sure.
The console hums to life. The pulsing glow and organic lines of the device make it seem more like a beating heart than a machine. Perhaps it will open the nearby pod. Suddenly, you feel a hideous squirming in your head. A parasite. Then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you.
Right.
Connection. Authority.
Right. Where the game tempts you. Do you want to use the power gifted to you by the Mind Flayers? With the consequence of doing that is consequences of doing that is that you know, you're maybe becoming more of a Mind Flayer yourself. I am going to ignore this sensation. Oh, if I don't give in to the sensation, I can't let her out.
The console hums steadily, awaiting command. Suddenly, you feel a hideous squirming in your head. The parasite. Then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. Connection. Authority.
Alright, fine. Open the pod. Open the pod bay doors, Hal. Open the pod bay doors, Hal.
You feel the biomechanical brain of the console process your command and yield to it. A shiver runs across your mind. You feel sated.
Gross.
At last.
Maybe not.
Thought I was done for.
Pick up the touch. Backpack. Envelope, no. No. Can't pick up the box.
I thought that damn thing was going to be my coffin. Thank you.
Your mind lurches into her thoughts. Her gratitude is mixed with wariness, because you have a Gith with you.
You keep dangerous company.
Racist?
More that Gith have a problem with everyone else. But there's more important matters right now. Survival. Let me come with you. We can get off this ship and watch each other's backs along the way.
No, you're on your own. You are not a wizard. Alright. Let's get going. I'm not interested.
One moment.
I'm not interested in wasting time in the tutorial. I want to get past the tutorial. Find my party of wizards. What's that?
It's nothing. Trust me.
Enough of this chatter. We need to get to the helm. Now.
She's right. Lead on.
Loot.
A brain in a jar.
Needs a key.
Faint images appear in your mind. A brain, a Githyanki warrior, and centuries of darkness.
Let's
She made them hostile.
How nice. We free these guys and they immediately attack us. Such nice people.
Tormento.
Need to stay focused. Should check for anything useful.
Yes, firebolt.
I am fury. I am death.
You going to die now.
Tormento.
Magic missile sends 3 bolts of magical energy. Each one does between 2 and 5 points of damage. So it can do at most 15 points. And at the smallest amount, 6 points. But it never misses. And you could send all 3 bolts to one target, or you can split them up and go to different targets. So, handy spell.
You are beautiful.
Thank you.
Skra,
I am beautiful.
how many hosts of these gay
A
infected?
dazed woman is a dazed woman.
La 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 la. Loot. Loot.
Another brain. This might unlock those controls next to the pod.
Really? Rock.
could mean anything.
Some wizard you are, failing in our... Drop.
Faint images appear in your mind. A brain, a Githyanki warrior, and centuries of darkness. A dazed woman is trapped inside the pod. She doesn't notice you.
Okay.
As you place your hand on the pod, you hear...
Change changed at the pull of a lever. How? If we are not purified, this may be our fate.
Renan, preserve me. That cannot be.
We turned that woman into a mind flayer.
The newborn mind flayer stares at you, weak and dazed.
Disgusting. Indeed. Yeah, also that. True. Alright, now both of you, give me all of your loot. Especially this stuff. Oh, and especially this scroll of detect thoughts. I'll take that. That. I'll take that. This. Just in case, you know?
Hands off.
Alright.
We are nearing the helm.
Who put you in charge? I'll trust my own judgment.
You're here to witness drama. Welcome, KOD. We were waiting for you. We started a new playthrough. So this is not KOD, the sorcerer who is afraid of casting spells. This is a new character named Tav Lyler. We're going to play her for a little bit, maybe another hour or so, and then we're going to switch to the one that we started last week and continue the game that we left off. Actually, I might just finish the tutorial with her and then switch to KOD because I want to kind of go through that bit first with KOD.
Connect the nerves of the transponder. We must escape. Now.
Do it. We will deal with the Geich after we escape.
This thing's falling fast. Got to right it.
Tell you what I've got to do is I've got to kill this guy and take his sword. That's what I've got to do. Because he's got a kick-ass sword, and I want it.
is worth the cost.
Illithas are vicious. Yes, they are. They are that. That is true.
I am fury. I am death. Hatazeth.
Murder. Murder.
Heading there.
All right.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Anything of use?
Tormentor.
Kill it.
Swift and lethal.
Murder.
Leave him to me. Connect the transponder.
No, we will not leave him to you. We're gonna help you kill him because I want his sword.
We must take the transponder.
I want his sword. Can do the most damage. This does 4 to 24. This is 3 to 30. This has a higher damage.
Let me strike true.
Missed. This is bullshit.
Still breathing, despite everything.
You're not gonna miss your next one. I promise you that. Actually, first.
What's in here?
Wonder if I could use these to make him blow up or something.
I will ascend. You bow or you break.
He missed with True Strike on? Lame Lazel.
Really out of scope. It's now or never.
Sometimes the only way out is through. Victory awaits.
What is... The lithids are vicious. Yes, they are. Oh! Oh, I misunderstood how True Strike was working in this video game. I have advantage against whoever I cast True Strike on, not I'm giving them... Okay. Now that makes a lot more sense.
Let's finish this.
Well, she missed twice. What a... This is why you don't bring clerics to a wizard's job.
Swift as my feet can carry me. Tormento. Time to push my luck again.
Yep. I am now heavily encumbered. I forgot about the fact that I can't carry a lot, because my strength is so low.
Time to strike.
Okay, well. Haha, she hit.
Can't even catch my breath. Another step forward.
Alright, let's put these heavy things down. Drop. Cannot be taken out? Why? Oh, do I need an action to do that?
I am fury. I am death.
Oh, he summoned his reinforcements. Better speed things up. Running out of time to kill this guy.
Blood comes easy these days.
Let's put this down. Why not? Cannot be taken out. Not. There. Check it out. I figured it out. And we'll put this one right next to it. And then we're gonna run the puck away.
No traps, please. Time to strike.
Disengage and back up.
Taking position.
Uh-oh, I triggered more monsters. Whoops. Whoopsies.
Hurry, before they strike.
More monsters appeared. Oh no. These guys are going to catch up very soon.
On my way.
Come on, can't stay idle. I am fury. I am death.
Okay, let's blow these things up. Does it have to be blown up with, like, fire, though? I don't know. I'm gonna blow it up.
Securing.
No, no, don't do that, dumb girl. Why would she do that? I didn't want you to do that.
No choice but to keep going.
Critical hit. Nice. He's almost dead. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, okay. He blew it up. You just needed fire. Turns out you just needed fire. He blew himself up.
The intruder! They must not escape!
Oh no! My wizard! Did he die? Where's the boss guy? No, he's right here. With 31 HP still. Well, my goal to get that fire sword seems to be backfiring. Gotta go save my wizard.
No time for a lie down.
Where do I go from here?
My wizard! Can't let Tav Lyler die. That is unacceptable.
Never a dull moment.
She's the main character of this story. Uh-oh, that mind player's almost dead. I guess we're not getting that sword. That sword is lost.
Well, so much for peace. Time to press ahead.
I should probably drink a potion. Go. That was a full heal.
Let's end this.
She doesn't have a lot of hit points to begin with. Okay, we are giving up on the sword.
I have to keep going.
It's official. Sword is lost to us.
Victory awaits.
Would have been cool to get that sword. It's a big fire sword. But it's not worth dying. And definitely it looks like we're going to die if we don't, so... This is what you call a Hail Mary. My wizard with an 8 strength successfully pushed a frickin' devil out of the way. Wow. Must have rolled a nat 20.
Let's see.
Use it!
The helm's alien transponder. You made it in time.
Oh, hello, Mr. Dragon Man. Are we friends? Please tell me we're friends. How did my wizard with only 7 hit points survive that fire breath attack? Salut, mon mag. Hello, Cynthia. How are you? Salut. Comment ça va? I fell down some stairs. It hurt. Fine, and you? I fell down some stairs earlier, and I'm in a lot of pain. But otherwise, I'm okay. Having a lot of fun playing Baldur's Gate with the gang. Did it freeze? No, it's still loading. The goblins are going to war! They see the ship coming down out of the sky and they think, treasure! Let's go loot it. Doo-doo-doo. The slug in my brain caught me. At least that's what I'm assuming happened. And there we go.
As you wake, the tadpole squirms in your skull. Other than the infection, you're more or less intact. A miracle, given everything you've been through, but it'll all be for nothing if you don't find help soon. The tadpole is a death sentence, and the clock is ticking. You need a cure.
Find a cure. Escaped the Nautiloid, and now we must find a cure. And this is as far as we got the other day with our KOD playthrough. King, are you still in the? Are you still watching? The character that we named after you. This is as far as we got with him. Rondal, are you still watching? Are. Perfect. Well, it looks like we have, as long as I have a few people in chat. Rondell is here, King is here. I got 4 viewers. As long as we have a few people in chat, I am fine switching back to that other character. What do you guys say? Should we venture forth as KOD, the Sorcerer from last week? Give this wizard a poor break. Tav Liler. She's caught up to KOD, and now it's KOD's turn to get to move forward. Seems like a good idea. But with the KOD game, I let my audience members choose what happens. You guys will have to do more than just sit back and watch. You'll have to participate. Or else KOD would just stand there and not know what to do. Let's load them up. I do really like this load screen, how it separates my save files based off my character. And I can like minimize them. Go. 11 hours into a playthrough. Most of that was character creation. That's hilarious that it tracks character creation as played time. Here we are. I'll play this character as long as we have at least 2 or 3 people in the audience. If we drop below that again, I'll switch back to the wizard that we just made. Cynthia, how are you? Cynthia, are you, what are you up to tonight? There he is. Isn't he beautiful? Yes. He has more hit points than the wizard. Our sorcerer has more hit points than the wizard. Let's reflect. He has a potion of speed? Where the heck did he get that? Right. So we have decided. We have decided that even though he's a sorcerer, he's afraid to dip in. He is incredible, yes. We've decided that he's afraid to dip into his magic because he believes the source of his magic is also the source of his dark, murderous urges. So he's afraid to magics. But if desperate times call for desperate measures and he has no other choice, or he's gonna die, he might have to. He could put on leather armor, which would increase his armor class by 1. It would be 5% harder to hit. The trade-off, however, the consequence of putting on armor when you're not proficient with it is that if you're a spellcaster, it prevents you from casting spells. But he's not planning to cast his spells anyway, right? So let's make the first choice of the game. Here's the poll. New poll. What do? Should KOD wear the leather armor? Should KOD wear leather armor? Yes. Who needs spells? No. 1 AC is not enough. And there we go. This. There's only a. Putting on armor would increase his armor class by 1, which means the bad guys have to roll 1 higher to hit him. A 10 would hit with his simple rope. But a 10 would miss with leather armor. The trade-off is that in armor he can't cast spells. Not that he was planning to anyway, but if he puts the armor on, he won't even have the option, even in an emergency. How strong is his conviction to not wanting to cast spells? No. 2 people have voted no. 1 AC is not enough to justify sacrificing the option to cast spells. That's fair enough. Okay. And we have made the decision. Let us venture forth.
Fresh water. There must be a settlement somewhere nearby.
Must be. Fresh water. Let's venture forth along the beach. See what we can find. A corpse! A mangled fisher. With 4 gold. Well, he's not going to be using that
Drink
anymore.
in the pungent corpse. Since you awoke on the ship, your mind has been cold and empty, but something stirs. With your hands close to this body, you know nothing of why, but you find a half smile flittering across your face.
Right. The dark urge sees a corpse, and he can't help but smile. Let the grin fall across your face. Embrace the dark urge. Push the smile away. This is a vile thought, and I don't want to think it. Or use my intelligence to try to remember the last time you stood above a corpse, right? Because we also have amnesia. Okay. Well, that's so cool. Yeah. So that is an option that's unique to him being the dark urge. You could tell already. He's 2 minutes in, and already his urges are like, corpse. I like seeing dead people. Okay, so. What? The dark urge. Dark urge strikes. What to do? Grin proudly. Reject the urge. Or remember Simba. What does he do? Someone thinks we should try to remember. One person says, grin proudly, we need a tiebreaker. Cynthia, I hope you're still in the audience. This is why 3 is the ideal number. Because if it's 2, then that's a terrible number for a choose-your-own-adventure game. Voting. Somebody needs to break the tie. Need 3 people. Let me go into the Discord chat. Find somebody. Hey, friends. Hello. People. We are continuing the adventures of KOD, the Dark Urge, Durgar, Sorcerer. Built last Baldur. 3. Need a let's see. The results of the poll was a two-way tie. Oh no, it wasn't. Somebody, we did get 2 votes. I'm guessing one of you spent Barbokins to get that other vote. If we do have a 3rd person voting, though, that's... oh, it says Rondal spent points. Okay, so remember Simba is the answer. He's going to try to use his intelligence to remember the last time he stood over a corpse. Now, we made his intelligence a 9, if you recall, which means he has a -1 to this check. So even though the difficulty class is 7, that means 7 is the number you need to roll or better. Because he has a -1, he actually needs to roll 8 or better on the die. Or he needs to roll, yeah, he needs to roll 8 or better. I most certainly recall. He did it! He did it. He managed just barely.
As soon as you delve into your mind, it is filled with flashes of 1,000 different dead.
Jesus, how many people have we killed?
There is something unknown and unspeakable deep within your heart.
Unknown and unspeakable deep within our heart. Thousands of people. We are responsible for thousands of deaths. Good God. This is... Whoever made the decision not to put on the leather armor and to just to keep the spells close by. It's their fault. It's their fault. Look! Look, our footprints are trailing the guy's blood. Oh, another corpse. Oh, this is not a corpse. It's Shadowheart. She's alive, but unconscious. Decision time. Hey, Rag. Maybe the Dark Urge passes between people, and the Urge has killed thousands of people and not KOD specifically. I suppose that's possible. We have complete amnesia, so we have no idea. It could be some sort of spirit that has possessed us, that has lived thousands of generations. That's a strong theory. I of course know the answer, but I'll let you speculate without spoiling it for you. I know the answer just because I have tried very hard to avoid spoilers for this game because I want to experience it firsthand. But I happen to know the source of the Dark urges, not from Baldur's Gate 3 spoilers, but just from my job. I run Dungeons and Dragons adventures all the time for work, and suffices to say, I'm very familiar with the lore of Baldur's Gate, so I know what the Dark Urge means. But I'm not going to spoil it for you guys. Metagaming, so much hate. Yeah, I know. But I'm keeping it to myself, so that's the important thing. Question. All right, we have found. Yes, shaking my head. I keep saying I said so much hate, but it's my brain has registered SMH as so much hate, but it's shaking my head is the correct statement. I read it as so much hate too. Okay, I'm not the only one. Good. We found Shadowheart unconscious on the beach. She is a cleric, the Dark One, Shar. She has some sort of powerful artifact. She refused to tell us what it was on the Nautiloid. She did help us escape. So, what do we say? Do we wake her? Yes, she could be helpful. No, leave her be and walk away. Can we loot her? I will see the context menu. Pickpocket is grayed out. I guess we cannot. But we can attack her. We can also examine her. She's got an armor class of 16. Alright, here's the poll. What do we do? She has some of our loot with her, doesn't she? Yeah, she definitely has some of our loot from the Nautiloid on her person. We have most of it, but she definitely has some. Especially, she's got 2 potions of healing, I believe, and a scroll of Revivify, which brings back the dead. At those giant tentacles. They're still writhing and thriving. This ship, the Nautiloid, is more beast than ship sometimes. It's like it's a living ship. It's a creature and it's a vessel. We got a tie between yes, she could be helpful or kill her. Well, we know what happens on a tie. Now we're taking off the no leave her be option. So wake her to talk. Wake her to kill. Or no, don't wake her, just attack. Y'all. Shouldn't have a 2-way tie when there's 3 people in chat. Who disappeared on us? I went and dragged Rag out of hiding to vote so that we wouldn't have 2 people voting, and KOD disappeared. Is this a KOD choice? I don't know. Maybe. We're gonna see. Right now, attack is winning. The vote is almost over. Three people vote attack. That's what I like to see. We are going to murder this girl in her sleep. That's the kind of person we are. Gives in to his dark urge. He saw the corpse back there, and he couldn't help but make a second one. She has our stuff. Oh yeah, let's electrocute her with shocking grasp. Now we're in battle. She drank one of our potions! And she killed us! She drank one of our potions and then immediately killed us. Game over. Game over. Do we have a stronger method of attack? That's a good question. Not right now, being dead, but if we load the game, we just might. Coyote's legacy was short and sweet. We need to train to defeat her. Yes. I used Shocking Grasp, which was a pretty strong choice. But we might have a stronger method of attack. Let's see what we got. So we need her close by to do the deed later if we can't do it now. Well, hang on. You guys voted to attack. We're gonna try again. I'm not gonna give up on your unanimous choice that quickly. All three of you voted to attack. Let's not forget.
You drink in the
Yeah, we saw this part already.
This feels like home.
Oh no.
There is something.
That wasn't the choice. That was not the choice you guys had made. I ruined it. I broke it. Sorry, I will save after touching this corpse this time. I was just in a hurry to get back to Shadowheart, murdering Shadowheart. Take our... Just the nerve of her to drink one of our potions that she was carrying in order to kill us. She also beat us on initiative. If we had beaten her on initiative, we would have killed her, probably. Because we almost killed her on the first hit. We did 8 points of damage. We rolled max. That was max. Unless we had crit. This is why she needs to die. Yeah, she's too strong. KOD can't suffer having someone stronger than him out in the wild.
Since you awoke, you know nothing of why, but you find a heart.
All right, let's gotta roll this.
Glittering across your face. As soon as you delve into your... There is something
Same roll, yeah, I know. Wild. It's wild that it was the same roll. Alright, now I'm gonna save. Suspicious. No, it's definitely not... Like, yeah, it's definitely... Alright, let's see what we got here. We got our main hand attack, which can do up to 10 damage. So if we hit with this if we hit with the quarterstaff, which we have a 45% chance to hit, if we hit with it, and we roll the maximum amount, we can kill her in one hit. But that's unlikely. Then we have Shocking Grasp, which is much more accurate, has a 70% chance to hit, but can't kill her in one hit. Let's see. We also have Chromatic Orb. That does a lot of damage. Thunder, Poison 16. But it's only a 20% chance. Oh, because we're too close. Let's go back here. 45%, so it's pretty likely to miss. Well, it's about half and half, like a coin flip. But if it hits, it could probably kill her in one hit. You might be able to get it higher if you find high ground. Right, high ground. Can I get to the high ground? Down on a beach. I don't know that I can get to high ground. Unless the DM is protecting her. You think she's a DM PC and that she has plot armor? She might. Well, should I try Chromatic Orb? It's less likely to hit than Shocking Grasp, but it'll do way more damage if it does hit. Get distance and cast. Yeah. Right, because she has a... Yeah, okay. He needs to die. I hit! But I didn't kill her. I left her with 1 HP. We're using a spell. Yeah, we used a spell. It was necessary. She needed to die.
Here we go again.
This time we beat her on initiative. Oh no, but we missed. We missed. That's not good. Okay, we have an important decision to make here. We're in combat with Shadowheart. And let's be honest, if she gets a turn, she's probably gonna kill us. So, new poll time. What to do? We have a potion of speed, which will give us an extra chance to kill her. I think the DM is fudging dice, but if we drink that potion of speed, we'll get an extra action this turn, and we have a chance to kill her. A second shot. It'll cost us the potion of speed, which is a pretty valuable item, but it'll make us kill her probably, or she's gonna kill us. Probably. Rondell does not approve of spellcasting. No, he doesn't. Well, but you said, you asked, do we have any more powerful attacks? And that was the more powerful attack. But you guys... But here we are. I mean, I could load the game if you guys disapprove of me using the spell. I don't think we can kill her with the... Well, we could try. We could try. You want to try to kill her without spells? No, you want the smoke? We had a quarterstaff. You're right. We had a quarterstaff. I should have used the quarterstaff. All right. Fair enough. You're right. I shouldn't have used the spell without consulting the class. You're right. The entire save is tainted now. You need to start over. You're right. You're right. We made it through the entire prologue without using a single spell. So here we go. All right. No. KOD. This doesn't count as save scumming. It's only save scumming if it's only save scumming if the chat makes a decision and then they regret that decision and ask me to load. This is me loading because I did the opposite of what the chat wanted me to do. That's not the same thing. All right. So you all voted for me to attack her. I used a spell. I shouldn't have used a spell. I should have known better. We're going to try to kill her with our quarterstaff and see what happens. We should have advantage because she is unconscious. Why don't we have advantage making attack with a melee weapon against an unconscious creature? That I don't understand. That's hacks right there. Anyway, let's do it. Okay. And we beat her on initiative again. That's what we needed to see. Okay, we did 5 points of damage to her. Not bad. She still has 5 hit points left. So. Let's see. Keep attacking. We attack to kill. Right. The vote was kill. So all right, here we go. Oh, we missed. Okay. We missed. All right. So now what do we do? Should we what to do? Drink potion of speed or pass turn to her? Drink potion of speed. Speak loudly and carry a bigger stick. That's right. We missed, though. We attacked and we missed. We have two choices. We could drink the potion of speed and try again. It's a one-use item. A pretty valuable one. But probably need it if we want to beat her. To be honest, she's not a pushover. Let her go. She doesn't have the guts. Let her go. She doesn't have the guts. Okay. You think she should get a turn? She's not going to be able to beat us? Well, vote. If that's what you want, vote. Pass turn to her. All right. Party has been defeated. What did you expect was gonna happen? This is the DM's favorite NPC. He's cheating in her favor. That's OP. Yeah, that's magic for you. She used a spell to kill us. It did 3D, I think it does 3d8 damage or 3d10 damage. We only have 9 hit points. We try again. Fair enough. If first we don't succeed, we try again. What else can we do but load the game? We're forced, in fact, to load the game because we got game over. When you get a game over screen, you have no other choice but to load the game or accept defeat and start a new game. I guess those are the choices. Oh no! No, no! I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. Wait, the artifact. Wake her, reach for the artifact, leave. Leave. She's got the artifact in her hand. But that was a mistake. I should have attacked. Critical miss? How do I miss someone who's unconscious? Jesus, Murphy. Die. She's got 1 hit point left. 1 hit point left. Do I drink that potion of speed or do I pass the turn to her? Same question. You guys voted previously to pass the turn to her. She doesn't have the guts. She's killed us twice now. Yeah, that was so close. We rolled a 9 out of possible 10. 10 was the max we could have rolled. Definitely doesn't have the guts this time. She can't kill us 3 times in a row, can she? Let's find out. The DM is cheating. I call hacks. Mind you, he only has to roll 9 on 3D. I think it's 3D10. Or is it 3D8? Check. Oh, unexpected. Well, what do you guys say? Do we keep beating our head against this brick wall until we succeed? Or do we accept that this is not how things are going to go and do something different? Need a new poll? What? Do. While you guys are voting on that poll, I'll try again. Die. Oh. Never mind. The artifact. Oh. It's attracted to us. Like a magnet. Drop it or keep it? That's weird. As soon as we killed her, it activated and flew directly into our chest. This seems like an important... I'm going to end this poll. Seems like an important... Prime loot right there. Yeah, and we didn't have to use a potion of healing for it. Yeah, that's about as prime loot as it gets. All we had to do was kill the cleric. Maybe it's a weapon of unspeakable destruction. It probably is. It probably can destroy the entire planet. I mean, there are hints that the mind flayers were specifically hunting for that. That's why they came here. Try to keep it to commit dark deeds. Everyone says keep it. All right, we're keeping it then. All right, go. I have blood on my hands. Now give us our loot, lady. Perfect assassination. Yeah, we killed her in her sleep. Now we are encumbered. It's okay. Loot. Yeah, we can wear her armor. Now that is stronger than leather. Mind you, we still aren't proficient with it either, so we would still lose access to spells, but we clearly aren't trying to use spells. So, I don't know. That. You look badass. Want to wear her circlet on her head? MacGuffin. Boot. New pole. It's actually an AC 15 when you add our dexterity to the AC 13 that the armor gives us. Plus, it looks epic. Its color scheme matches our beard and head. We could convince people we are a cleric of Shar. We clearly don't want to cast spells anyway, so why not? It is decided. We're going to wear her armor. Yes. We are going to wear her armor for better or worse. Heal them with a well-placed axe. We are a cleric of death. Hey, look, she is naked now. As naked as it gets in this game in which I've disabled the nudity. She could be more naked if I turned that on, but we're streaming, so it is what it is. I'm not exactly sure what. Twitch's terms of service are about that, but I suspect it's no nudity is allowed. Yeah, this feels more pro. Look how proud we walk with this armor. She perished in the crash. Of course she did. We did the only responsible thing and put her loot to to good use. She perished in the crash. The quarterstaff injuries could just be force of impact. You're right. You're right. 100%. I agree. Now. Now. Oh yes. Shall we look at this artifact thing? Let's have a look at it.
A curious ornate box. Its many sides are engraved with indecipherable glyphs.
It looks like a D20. It's the Dungeon Master's D20. He dropped it on the battle map, and the characters picked it up. All right. Should we? I'm not going to give you guys the drop it option because you already said to keep it versus drop it. That was the previous poll. Keep it or drop it. So, drop it option is off the table. I wish I could do a 30-second poll. I hate, why is a minute the shortest time I can put on a poll? Oh, we got a tie so far between examine it and force it open. Somebody better break that tie. Somebody better break that tie. Oh, somebody broke the tie. Examine it. All right, we're going to examine it more closely. With our terrible intelligence. Ton personnage est toujours aussi laid. Oui, oui, oui. C'est pas mon personnage, Cynthia. C'est le personnage de le monde qui garde mon stream. C'est eux autres qui l'ont créé. C'est pas moi. We failed. We examine it and learn nothing.
Nothing.
Well, we examined it and learned nothing. What now? Force it open anyway? Or put it away? You speak French? Oui, oui, je parle français. Not you. Yes, I speak French. Fluently. Look at our dude in Char's armor. It's hilarious. Surprised it fits. Yeah. Our body shapes are so different. Gonna force this box open. In 3, 2, 1.
The box doesn't yield.
Well, poop. Box is stronger than that. I guess we can't force it open, and so I guess we'll take it with us. Is what it is. Alright, let's continue to explore this beach. Loot everything. I'm going to look. Gold in that chest. I'm going to loot everything unless you guys tell me not to. More corpses. With gold. Understand the value of coin. Yes, he does. Ouf, pas mon style de jeu, ça. Ben, t'as problème. Fish! C'est comme Skyrim, Cynthia.
Fresh water.
Un peu.
There must be a settlement somewhere nearby.
Oh, book. Shanties for the Bitch Queen. A salt-stained collection of sea shanties meant to honor Umberlee, goddess of the sea. Let's read it. And we all row with the spray upon our necks. And we all row with the spray upon our backs. I don't know the tune of this song. And we all row with the sea beneath our feet, and the bitch queen stays the storm. Keep that book. Yeah. Look at it. Hey ho, she told us so. Hey ho, she told us so. Till the bitch queen brings the waves. Yes, we are going to keep this book. Actions. Keep. Also a backpack. Do we even have a backpack? I don't think we do. Let's take it. Pick it up. What is an adventurer without a backpack to carry stuff in? We did not have a backpack. Now we do. I'm going to put that book we just found in our backpack of prized possessions. And our sorcerer robes too. Let's put the scrolls in there as well. And it's okay. It's good. Ta voix est toujours aussi sexy. Ben là, toi là. C'est comme tu dis. Je sais pas quoi te dire. Let's go see what more loot we can find. On dit merci. Ben bon. Oh, it's a love letter. Let's do it. Let's go to Baldur's Gate. I know it's risky, but so is staying here. The last few months have been hard, but they're always a little easier when you're there. Leave your boat and meet me at the hill overlooking the old bridge. Bring whatever you can carry. We'll make do without the rest. Don't be late. Aw, they were gonna run away together to Baldur's Gate. And then a nautiloid fell on their head. This guy's head. Well. Sucks for them. More loot. If you wonder why we're walking so slow, it's because we picked up so much crap. That happens sometimes, you know. Nautiloids fall on your head when you're trying to run away with a girl. Boy. Thieves' tools. Those will come in handy when we're stealing stuff. Oh, we are now heavily encumbered. Guys, we're carrying too much crap. We need to put something down. Here, look how slow we are. We are carrying way too much stuff. Look, I found a magic circle. Magic teleportation circle. Good. I've unlocked the overgrown ruins. What's the heaviest with the least value? Okay, well, let's have a look. I think it's gonna be this nautiloid tank, but these things can explode. Like, as we saw, you know, they can be explosive. But is it worth carrying around grenades that weigh 25 pounds? I don't think so. Probably not. You know, this chest weighs 20 pounds. This elaborate reliquary. Need that. What do you say? Should we dump these nautiloid tanks? Dark, oily liquid inside the tank pulsates slowly, keeping time with your own breath. Items don't respawn, right? What do you mean? You put them down and they stay there, I think. Items don't despawn. No, they don't despawn. I don't think so. Neither do corpses. If we place them down, we could come back if we need to blow open a door. Yeah. Actually. Like this door. Why don't we put them right next to this door? Ancient door. It's locked. Let's put them around right here. Move. Right here. And move. Come on, right here. This is why we pick up everything in the first place, is so we can do shit like this. That's right. Oh! Wait a second. Wait a second. Do I throw this one at the other ones? I have to do it. I have to do this. There's no choice. Now that I know this is an option. Somebody say do it. That sounds fun. Do it. Yeah.
Good idea, I think.
Right. The liquid doesn't do much on its own. I need to ignite it. I forgot. We need fire. I forgot. It needs fire. We don't have fire. Well, that was fun. At least we can move now. Maybe if we get fire later, we can come back and shoot it.
More of those wretched things.
Oh no. It's more intellect devourers. The ones on the ship were friendly, but these ones don't look so friendly. Yes. Chest. Okay, well. Let's, stealth. Let's just loot these more bodies. Kill. I don't know. Those things could kill us. Oh, we found a flute. We could play the flute now. Musical instrument, flute. You want to see him play the flute? Well, look, we have a variety of songs to choose from. The Queen High Seas. That's the song in the book we just got. Now we can know the tune that goes with it. What's the matter? Why won't he do it? Do it. He's not very good, but he tries anyway. He needs practice. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm going to do a new poll. Yeah. New poll. Attack the monsters. Now, I should tell you. That, you remember how I said that the only consequence of putting on armor you're not proficient with is you can't cast spells? That wasn't entirely truthful. That was one out of the two consequences. The other consequence is we have disadvantage on all attack rolls. So even the ones where we're not casting spells, where we're using our quarterstaff, we are less likely to hit. When you're wearing armor you're not proficient with, you trade your own accuracy in order to to reduce their accuracy. Fait-tu longtemps qu'il est sorti le jeu? Non, Cynthia, c'est nouveau. Ça fait une semaine. Une semaine. I bought it last Saturday. It's been out a week. Actually, less than a week, because that was early access. It came out 3 days ago. It's been out 3 days. Trois jours. Everyone says attack the monsters, so we're going to attack the monsters. Go. I'm gonna save before we attack the monsters, because I have a bad feeling about what's going to happen. I have a feeling KOD is going to get his ass kicked again. Definitely save first. Hang on a second. One thing I want to see here is why the frack does the game think we need 5 different autosaves? The only reason you would need 5 separate autosaves is for people who like to save scum. They're like, oh no, I want to go back 5 minutes, I want to go back 10 minutes, I want to go back 15 minutes, 20 minutes, you know, like, no, we don't need that many saves. Let's fix that. Options. Where are the save options? Autosave on, yes. Maximum number of autosaves, 1. And 1 quick save. Maybe not. That's right. 1. I could also turn off autosaves. But I think keeping it on is a good idea. Just have only 1. 1 autosave. Now if I go in here, I want to delete all these superfluous autosaves. There. We don't need all those extra chances. We live or die by the consequences of our actions. All right.
Need to be cautious.
You did say attack, and I'm going to attack. But if I can get the drop on them first, get a sneak attack, that would be preferable. Oh, I'm not sneaking past them. I'm just sneaking up to attack. So I'm going to enter turn-based mode.
Never wanted the easy path.
Turn around. Alright. Go. We're gonna get 90%. We got advantage from hiding, but disadvantage from our equipment. But that's okay. We have a 90% chance to hit. Let's do it.
You've made a grave mistake.
Made a grave mistake. Critical miss! Well, we had a 90% chance to hit, and we got a critical miss. Terrible. But at least we benefit from the surprise round. So I don't know why they would ever think that. Yeah. Murder. Uh-oh. It's 2 versus 1. I know what I'll do. I'll play the flute. That'll scare them. Alright, that didn't do anything, so let's go back to murdering. Let's see. Alright, well, we're gonna try to kill this one. Finish him off. We did it! Alright, now it's a fair fight. Make them die from secondhand embarrassment. Yeah, maybe. Let's push this guy away. Push! Succeeded! Now run away!
Need to find a way forward.
Ow! He hit us! We have 3 hit points left. He did 2/3 of our damage. Alright, well. Critical miss. We can take this guy. We can take this guy, but I think we need to heal first. So, I'll put it up to you. What to do? We have 3 out of 9 HPs. Or... there we go. What do? Choice is yours. We want to consume a potion to turn this battle our way. We are winning. We killed his ally. Was 2 against 1. Now it's 1 against 1. We have only 3 HP left, and the guy did 6 damage with his last attack. But we have strong armor. Maybe he'll miss. We are wearing the armor of Shadowheart. It's a tie right now. Somebody else has got to vote. One of you people that sit back and only vote when there's a tie. You need to get up and vote. Oh, somebody voted? Fine. We fine. End the turn. All right. But our worst. The party has been defeated. Whoever made that choice, you killed us. Fine. Fine. Try again. Try again. How could this happen? How could this happen? I don't know. We are supposed to be all powerful. Yeah, it's true. This is not meant to be. You're right. Must try again indeed. Don't worry. Don't worry. That's what loading the game is for. It's not called save scumming when you got a game over. The game is forcing you to load at that point. All right. I think we had a good strategy, approaching stealthily, getting the drop on them. Kill it.
Better stay back. One strike could be lethal.
Uh-oh. Murder. No, we missed again.
My wounds are too much to bear.
Haha! Oh. Well. I think we had that coming, didn't we? That time it was even worse. That time they killed us before we even killed the first one. Come on, we can do better than that. Let's try again. There was a lot of missing from both sides in that fight. Yeah. Yeah. And you know why they were missing? It's because we put on that armor. That armor that buffed our AC to 15. But also, the armor is the reason they were missing, but it's also the reason we were missing. Because we get disadvantage when we attack with armor we're not proficient on. But we do look cool while doing it.
Better stay back. One strike could be lethal.
Come on. Kill it. Alright. It's a good start. When one of them is dead off the bat, that's a good start.
Best be on my way.
Let's let it come to us. One shot! There we go. And now we save. See? You clearly you were right. Putting on the armor was the right call. Corpse. Abducted nobleman. This guy was a noble. Look how much gold he had. And a fancy rapier and a silver locket and a lemon? Oh. We're in the money now. Trop compliqué pour mon cerveau ce jeu-là. Oui, oui, je comprends. C'est bien trop compliqué. Compliqué pour toi. Well, let's jump up here and search the treasure chest. Hey! Hey, quoi? C'est toi qui l'as dit? Drow poison. Oh my goodness. Let me tell you guys, drow poison is feared across all of Faerun. The reason drow are some of the worst slavers in the land. It's because their poison puts you to sleep, and you stay asleep for an hour without making additional saving throws. Most poisons, it's like you get poison, and then it's like, okay, if you fail the first save, you become poisoned, but then you get to repeat the save every turn until eventually you succeed. Not so with drow poison. You make the initial save, and if you fail, you drop unconscious for an hour. No further saves. And so they hit you with their darts, their poisonous arrows, and you drop unconscious, and you wake up in a prison cell, like deep underground, in the drow caves. That's what happens. Now we have some of that poison. Can we use that poison? Can we use that poison to a blade? Yeah, we can put it on a blade. I think we can even put it on our quarterstaff. Coat your weapon with the poison. Target must make a con save or fall asleep. It only makes them fall asleep for 10 turns, which is a minute. So they nerfed it in the video game. In the role-playing game, it makes you fall asleep for an hour. Still, useful. Skull. We found a skull. I'm gonna put that in our backpack of our prized possessions. Put the drow poison in there. Prized possessions. Let's put the drow poison in. Skull. And then we'll put, we got a pouch? No, we don't got a pouch. Pouch. Wait, we have a candle. Yes, we have a candle. Can we use the light to light the mysterious liquid by the ancient door? I don't know. Let's go find out. Burning. Use. Oh my god, that worked. We just blew up a door with a candle and some strange liquid. Well, we're keeping this candle. That candle is ours. That's an important tool. Oh my god, it didn't blow up the door though. That's great that it worked, but it didn't blow up the door. How strong is this door? Good grief. How strong does a door have to... Can we light the door on fire? Giant oak door like this probably won't burn. Dagger root. Oh, I'll pick that up. Alright, light the candle. Oh, not pick it up. Light it. It's lit. I don't think we can light the door on fire. Doesn't seem that way. At least not with a candle. Maybe with something else. I mean, we do have lockpicks. We could try to pick the lock of the door. Do we put that to a vote? Or keep exploring? I'll put it to a vote. Me neither. I mean, it did work. It just didn't blow up the door. The door was made of stronger stuff, clearly. Okay. Let's put this to a vote. What do? Use lockpicks on ancient door. On door. No, I don't think so. I can try, but I don't. Leave the nautiloid to the left path. Go deeper. To right. Go deeper inside to right. While you guys are voting on that, I will test if we can throw the candle. And throw the candle. Alright, I'll try throwing it at the door while you guys are making your decision on that vote there. Oh, hi! If it isn't Katie, welcome to my my stream of Baldur's Gate 3. You guys, Katie is a streamer who is way more awesome than I am. But we've been mutuals on Twitter for a few years now, and every once in a while I get time to tune into her streams, and she's always a joy to watch. If you're not following Katie, you should definitely follow Katie. How do I do a shout-out thing? I don't even know how to do this. Oh, I'm just no, you're not. You had like 40 people watching you yesterday, didn't you? I forget. How do I do a shout out? Shout out. Shout out. Shout out. Shout out. Katie. Everyone go follow Katie. She makes fantastic content here on Twitch. One of my favorite people to watch on this platform. No word of lie. He has really chill streams. If you're looking for someone to watch that is relaxing and just generally good vibes to be around, that's the one. She also has a Discord, which I just found out about the other day. And yeah, cool. Were you just streaming or something? Or did you just finish? Or are you just about to start streaming? Or are you just... What are you up to? Oh no! Nah, I took a few days off. Always got to take a few days off. You know, it's always good to take a few days off, especially when you stream like full time. Which I don't, but I do understand. I'm moving soon, so I've gone to visit friends and scope out some places. That's cool. That's cool. Or not, depending on whether or not you like to move. I hate moving, but it's cool that that you hung out with friends and got to scope out some places. Drone doll, I don't know if you just saw that, but I tried throwing the candle at the door and the candle broke. So we don't have a candle anymore. Sorry. Katie, what do you think of our character here? This character, I hate moving, but I'll be in a better environment, so there's a silver lining to it. Yeah, that was what it was like with my last moving. That was very sad. Take a look at our character. This is KOD. He is a Dorgar, which is a gray dwarf. Little green gnome. No, he's not a gnome. He's a dwarf. There is a difference in this game between a dwarf and a gnome, and even though he looks like a gnome, he is a dwarf. He's a Durgar, a gray dwarf, which is a type of dwarf that typically live exclusively underground. A lot of dwarves live, underground, but come above ground, like live jointly above and below ground. But gray dwarves almost live exclusively underground. Mobile Screaming Squall, that's totally all right. We made him look like a friggin' gnome, so you're totally forgiven for making that assessment. He's a sorcerer, but we decided that he is fearful of the magic that is in his blood. And so far, this game, he has not cast a single spell. We've been through the entire tutorial and part of the beach without casting any spells. During character creation, we gave him a slightly higher strength than is recommended for sorcerers because we expected, we had decided early on during character creation that, we were going to say his flaw is that he's afraid of his own magic. You're going super hard mode. Yeah, we're on tactical. And we're on tactical, the hardest difficulty, and we're playing a sorcerer who's using his quarterstaff to attack instead of spells. And he's wearing medium armor, and he's not proficient in it, so it's giving him disadvantage on attacks, but it is making his AC higher. But the thing about this character, the thing that I love about... We also killed our healer. Yeah, the first thing we did when we got off on the beach is we murdered the cleric in cold blood because we're Dark Urge and like killing. That's right. There's no cleric. She's dead. Killed her. This is her outfit, actually. We're wearing her armor right now. This is the cleric's armor. Shadowheart. I love Shadowheart, actually. She's the character I'm playing in my other playthrough, but she's dead now in this playthrough, and that is the way it is. That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. No, but the thing I love about this character is I committed to the bit that I am just a meat puppet and my audience is making all of the decisions for me. That's why it took us, I don't know if you remember, I said it took us 6 hours to make this character the other day. It took us 6 hours to make the character because every single decision that had to be made, I would poll the audience, right? I would be like, what class do you want? And that took 3 polls just to settle on a class. And then it was like, what subclass do you want? And that took 5 polls just to settle on a subclass. Like, what spells do we want to pick? Even though we decided we're not going to cast any. And like everything down to like the minutest details of his appearance was determined by audience interaction, which I love. I would never have made this character myself, and so I'm getting to play a character that is something that could only have been crafted by a group of people working together, in a playing tug of war over the character, right? Because some people wanted him to be some people wanted him to be a monk, some people wanted him to be a sorcerer, some people wanted him to be a wizard. So they were like playing tug of war, voting over the character, and this is what we ended up with. We didn't finish creating the character until like 10 hours into the 12-hour stream, I think. It was about 9 hours into the stream, but the first 3 hours we were just chatting. We didn't start playing the game until 3 hours in. Yeah, so that's why I say it took us 6 hours to make the character. Yeah, we were 10 hours into the 12-hour stream. We ended up we were 9 hours into the 12-hour stream, and we ended up streaming for 13 hours, all said and done. But this is the character, and he was made by the audience, and I'm letting everyone decide what he does. I am just the meat puppet that is pressing the buttons. Everyone in my audience is getting to decide how this character is played. So, made with love. Yeah, absolutely. Love of murder. Now, our last poll was use the lockpicks on the door or go deeper inside to the right, but it ended in a tie. We don't like ties here. So, we're gonna eliminate the third option, which didn't get any votes. Break the tie. The options were lockpick the door or go deeper inside to the right. So explore, Nautiloid, right. Lurk. Gonna go into lurk mode and chill. Absolutely. By all means. Thank you for stopping by. And if you need to go, you need to go. And if you want to stick around and just lurk, by all means, go ahead. I hope you enjoy the stream. I always enjoy your streams, so I hope you enjoy. But gotta do. Seems like poll hasn't ended yet, but it seems like people want me to lockpick the door. I mean, we've tried everything to get this door open, so might as well try the lockpick too, right? Alright, lockpick the door 1. We're going to lockpick the door. We only have one set of lockpicks. Hang on, the chain shirt is giving us disadvantage. We should take off our chain shirt before we try this. Let's take off our chain shirt before we try it. Just because. Unequip. Look at this man's gorgeous breasts. All right. Lockpick. Why would a chain shirt give one disadvantage on lockpicking? It's uncomfortable to wear and we're not proficient in it. I don't know. I don't know how it works. It gives us disadvantage on everything because we're not proficient in it. The only thing it does is it improves our armor class, but it gives us... Anyway, we're going to try. It is a very hard to break lock. It's got a difficulty class of 20. We need to roll a 20 or higher. We have a +2 to dexterity. So we actually need to get 80 or 18 or higher on the die. With a 20-pound weight on your arm. Yeah, you try picking a lock with a 20-pound weight on your arm. Do you know how heavy this chain shirt is? Why is there only one die now? When there were 2 dice earlier, we had disadvantage. Disadvantage means roll 2 dice and take the lower. Whichever one is lower is the one you keep. So that's what disadvantage means. And we took off the armor to get rid of the disadvantage so that we wouldn't have to do that. All right. We're going to try to pick this lock. We only get one shot at this. And we got a 15% chance of success. Fingers crossed. Oh, so close. We were 3 points off. Well, that's okay. That was to be expected. It was not a very easy thing to do, and we tried our best. I like that we tried. Let's put our armor back on. We should put on have more stuff too. Things too. Got leather boots. Opposed to the simple. We try this. All right. Let's keep going. All right, that's what happens. That's okay. We can come back later when we find more lockpicks. The door's not going anywhere. We tried our best. We only had one lockpick. This is what it is. The other one, so of the remaining choices, which was go left outside of the Nautiloid or go right and explore the burnt Nautiloid deeper, this one got more votes of the two, so I'm just going to default to going down this one. Climb up here over this husk of a ship. Dead mind flare over here. Another potion of speed. We're just swimming in potions of speed now. Okay. Well, we got a massive hole in both sides of the ship. Could exit to the left. More skulls for the skull throne. That's right. We could exit the ship to the left, exit the ship to the right. Everything's on fire. Or keep exploring deeper into the Nautiloid. Ahead. What direction do we go? Does KOD go? You know what I should do? Some of these basic questions like what do and what direction do we go, and I should save a notepad of options to make these pulls easier to. It's new text document. KOD Dorgar Sorcerer. There we go. Save that there. Left side. Right outside. Or deeper inside. Make your choice. Our current main quest is still to find a cure. Our personal quest is the urge. Be yourself. Think dirty thoughts. At this point, we have access to a campsite that we can go back to take rests at, and downtime activities and stuff. We can also take a short rest to recover some of our stuff, hit points, and a long rest to recover everything. Alchemy. We can do alchemy. Not that we have the ingredients necessary, but deeper inside, we say. Okay, deeper inside it is. Let's avoid stepping on the fire.
There. A mind flare. And it's hurt.
Is this a game that time gates events? Some events, yes, are time gated, I've been told. Most are not. Most are not. It is an RPG in the sense that, usually it's like, okay, there's a quest there, and that quest will wait indefinitely until you start it. But that's not true for everything. There are some things that are timing based. If you take a long rest and advance the day, it does advance certain plot lines to next stages. Does a long rest have a lasting impact on anything, basically? Yes. The answer is yes, it does on some things. Not a lot, but it does on some things. I don't know what, because I've been avoiding spoilers, but I have been explicitly told, yes, that advancing the... taking a long rest does advance certain plots that are time sensitive. Up ahead, we see a mind flayer that is still alive. Wounded, buried beneath some rubble, but still alive. What to do? Head. A mind flayer. Approach cautiously. Run back the other way. Kill it. Go. Make your choice.
This calls for careful footwork.
AOG is high. Maybe we can trick it into getting the parasite out of our head, then we kill it. Maybe. Maybe. That would be pretty awesome if we got that done right at the start of the game. I like this new armor that we've got. Even though it's giving us disadvantage on a lot of things, it certainly looks snazzy. +3 to our AC. Nothing to scoff at. Looks like you voted approach cautiously, so that is what we will.
My hand slipped.
We can pickpocket him. Pickpocket failed. No, we can't pickpocket him. It says he's dying. Alright. No? Can't believe you didn't vote to kill the Mind Flayer. Yeah, I know. We are frickin' Durgar, are we not? What's wrong with him? But, you know, you can shake your head at Vrondal for not voting to kill the Mind Flayer all you want. But you didn't show up to change the poll, so... Really, we should be shaking our heads at all the people who didn't vote. Except for Katie, who's allowed to lurk because she's the best. Just like we did with Shadowheart. Fair. If you recall, Vrondal was the only one that dissented and said, let's let the Mind Flayer slave, the Intellect Devourer, live when you guys voted to kill it. So it kind of makes sense that Vrondal would pull in the direction of peace, though I am surprised too at the option. But anyway, we approached it cautiously. Vrondal wanted us to try.
Approach the dying monster. This is the thing that abducted you. You could end its life here and now, if only you didn't feel compassion. Compassion.
Hear that? We could kill it right now if only we didn't feel compassion for it. For some reason, we feel compassion for it. Probably because it's in our head, controlling our emotions. Yeah, you hell no, hell yes. You're responsible for this. You wanted to get closer to the thing that has the power to shape the way we think. So, you know, it is forcing us to think compassionately. Now we have three choices. We can give in to the emotion and be compassionate. We could say this isn't right and step away before it probes before it controls our mind any deeper. Or we could say no, we should be furious, shouldn't we? Third option is furious, but we don't seem too sure. So what do? What do? Compassion. Fear. Or question thoughts. Question feelings. Those are the choices. Your vote. Don't underestimate even a wounded Mind Flayer, Vrondal, has the power to completely make us his willing slave, whereas the Dark Elves, the Drow, will poison you, drag you underground, and enslave you against your will. Mind Flayer changes your mind so that you willingly serve it. That's the danger of the creatures that we have become embroiled with. gain new information about the abilities of the Mind Flayers? No, we've already had that information. We're a Durgar. We should know innately the powers of the Mind Flayers, because the Durgar wouldn't exist without the Mind Flayers. The Durgar are a subrace of dwarves who only exist because centuries ago Mind Flayers kidnapped a bunch of dwarves, dragged them deep underground to their secret lair, and experimented on them and mutated them into being perfect slaves. And that's how the Durgar were first born. Then they eventually rebelled and escaped the Mind Flayers, but it wasn't until centuries of being their puppets. KOD might, but the player doesn't unless the game tells them. You're right. You're very right. I am speaking in character. KOD should know this, but you're right. The player doesn't know this. You're very true. We have amnesia. Also true. Frondal, you're very right. KOD doesn't know any of this. Yeah. All right. You guys voted to step away.
You can't move.
But we can't
think.
move. Too late.
Thinking is mercifully done for you.
Thinking has been done for us.
It will be a joy to serve, to die for it an honor. It's possessing your mind, forcing you to love it, but then the feeling slips. The creature's mind seems to focus elsewhere.
See that, bro? We made the choice to back away, and our character said, no, I don't think so, because someone else was doing our thinking for us. Even a wounded Mind Flayer is not to be underestimated. But perhaps because he is wounded, he lost focus, and his hold on our minds slipped. This is perhaps our one opportunity to break free. We have two choices. We can use our intelligence, of which we're not very good at, to concentrate on its thoughts and try to reverse the mental connection and probe into the Mind Flayer's mind. We could try to read the Mind Flayer's thoughts, or we could take advantage of the lapse and break free. So what do? Probe the Mind Flayer's mind. Break free. You want to understand it? Then delve deeper. Yeah, if you want to understand it, that's the choice you got to make. But we have a -1 to intelligence. Bro is a seeker of knowledge. It's true. I see an opportunity for a failed check, though. This is the stuff that I live for, is watching you guys argue. 3 of you have said probe the Mind Flayer's knowledge. And there's basically only that are voting, so I'm going to say that's unanimous. Click the button. It's a DC 10. Not bad. That's pretty easy. Theory. And we did it. Barely.
Your minds fuse, lusting for something that is gone. But then its grip claws back with a vengeance, a vice locking your mind into obedience. It needs sustenance to survive, and with your very body, you can provide.
That's right. The Mind Flayer that we love desperately needs to feed on something to gain enough strength to pull himself out of that rubble. And by giving our life, we can save it. We can be that sustenance. What better way? What more joyous way is there to die than to die in service to our overlords and masters, the Mind Flayers, especially this one survivor of the Nautiloid crash? We can save him by letting him feed on our brains. Yes, because if he eats our brains, that will give him the strength to pull himself out of that rubble and cover. Survive, maybe. So we have choice. We could submit to the feeling, lean in, as if for a kiss. We could roll a wisdom check to resist the intrusion with everything we have. A wisdom save, probably. Or we could make a charisma check by leaning into our draconic bloodline, the Dark Urge. You host the blood of a mighty dragon. Channel its will to resist the abomination. Dragon does not bow, and neither do we. Because we have dragon blood, we will not bow. Okay, well, those are the choices. So, here's the question. What do? Submit. Stop. Or make your choice. We host the blood of a mighty dragon. Channel its will to resist the abomination. A dragon does not bow, and neither will. Seems like that is the choice. We've got 3 votes for that option. Oh, it's running out. I don't think anyone. Oh, I don't think anyone's going to come along to beat 3 votes. I think there is enough people. All right. Now, you have to make a charisma check. DC is only 5. Wow, that's easy. We have a +2 to our rolls, so we actually only need 3 or better on the die. And because we are a sorcerer, we have advantage. So we roll twice and take the better roll. Seems like you guys were right. The might of a dragon is too strong for even Mind Flayer.
You feel the creature's thoughts stumble against your magic, your will to resist. The monster lies exhausted, defeated. Its eyes, wet orange pearls, radiate malice.
Close those eyes forever or leave it to die slowly. Now we kill. Let's see. I'm rather fond of this character we've made together. I think he has a lot of potential. Oh my goodness. Somebody tied it up in the last second. Oh, somebody undid the tie in the last second. The drama. Close its eyes forever. With our foot. And for that, we level up.
Death is too good for it.
Oh, no, wait. That wasn't a level up. Or was it a level up? We got inspiration. No, it wasn't. And a level. Both. It was both. We got inspiration and a level. Inspiration points, by the way. our free bankable rerolls. We can have up to 4. 1 for each member of the party, even though we only have 1 member of the party right now. We earn inspiration by making choices in the game that caters to our character's backstory. Do we get inspiration because we killed it or talked to it and then killed it? Let's see. A wicked moment. To sleep, perchance to dream, tentacled dreams. Close the pin mind flayer's eyes forever. We got inspiration for killing it. As a haunted one, because of our haunted one backstory, we got inspiration for killing the mind flayer. So, make a note of that. Apparently, killing things gives us inspiration. And we leveled up. Okay. Well, let's loot it. And then let's rejoice, because finally, KOD is level 2. Let's stand over his corpse as we take our new level with grace. Time to gain more power. Ready for this? This is the port. This is the port that you're all gonna want to pay attention to, because a new poll is coming, and it's a doozy. Let's see. Wow, that is a massive health increase. No, it's not a huge health increase. It's only 7 more. It's not even double. But yeah, it's I guess huge when we've only been walking around with 9 health. Well, let's not forget we have a 15 Constitution. It's our second highest stat. But we could have a bigger health increase if we multiclassed. So, let's see. All right, let's see. That will make sense. What do you decide? Does KOD give in to his dragon bloodline and the sorcery, the magic that he has associated with the Dark Urge? Or does he resist and go down a different path? Does he multiclass into something to help him control the Dark Urges, as opposed to embracing them? Like a monk, a paladin, or a fighter? In fact, if we multiclassed into something that would give us medium armor proficiency, we would no longer have disadvantage with the armor we're wearing. We did embrace our bloodline. Our bloodline is directly responsible, is the only reason we managed to break free of the Mind Flayer's grasp. However, I am not too familiar with D&D either, but generally I imagine putting additional levels in sorcery is good for spellcasting, and putting additional levels in a martial class would be better for fighting with armor and weapons. Yeah, that is true. And we haven't been casting spells, so... But at the last second, somebody spent, by the looks of things, King KOD contributed 500 channel points to ensure that we would become a level 2 sorcerer. And you know what? Given we had to give in to the bloodline, given we had to invoke our dragon blood in order to break free of the Mind Flayer, I guess it makes sense from a plotline perspective why his connection to that bloodline deep. So sorcery it is. You'll have to wait until level 3 to get your multi-class Frondal. We get to choose a new spell to learn that we can a new spell that we can ignore. Yeah. So this does feel thematic. Yeah. We literally the decision that caused us to level up was invoking our dragon blood to break free of the Mind Flayer. Burning Hands was robbed from us. Right, we get to retrain. Don't worry. We're going to fix that. It gave us, I think, Grease accidentally. We're going to fix that. We're going to fix that right now. We can fix that right now. But we don't even need to take Burning Hands. We're going to retrain the one that we got by mistake into Burning Hands. I think it was Chromatic Orb. So what of these other spells do we want? No, they gave us Chromatic Orb. Yes, that's what they gave us. Yeah, it was Chromatic Orb. We're going to fix it. Don't worry. Unless the spell you want is Chromatic Orb, then we would take Burning Hands now. But if we want to fix the mistake, then we won't take Burning Hands now. We'll retrain it in a second. Only one other hand spell. Well, you see a hand here. Yes, Color Spray has a hand in the logo, though it doesn't really have doesn't really have to do with hands other than that. You hold out your hand and like and sprays a spray, a prismatic spray of colors that blinds creatures. Doesn't do any damage. It blinds creatures. Zinger wants False Life. I do love False Life. It's one of my favorite spells for an arcane caster to get, because we first of all we killed our cleric. Zinger wants False Life, but Zinger is not in control here. Yes, this is a heal spell, a self-heal, basically. It's temporary hit points, but it still counts. Magic Missile is a spell that does damage that never misses. Seen how good that is with the other character. Mage Armor, we don't need that because, look, we've got fancy real armor. Mage Armor does not stack with real armor. Mage Armor is a spell you cast if you are a wizard or a sorcerer who doesn't wear armor normally, and it gives you the semblance of armor. It gives you a better AC without having to put armor on. We have armor, and we like our armor, so who needs Mage Armor? You know, we can do Feather Fall, which lets us fall like a feather. The Shield spell is something we can do in reaction to being hit to turn a hit into a miss. A lot of great choices here. A lot of good stuff for us to ignore. We have our totally legitimate gained armor from our sadly deceased cleric. Yeah, she died in the Nautiloid crash. But before her in her dying breath, she said, "Take my armor and put it to better use than I did." Yeah. So we're doing her proud. Ice Knife. You conjure up a knife shard made of ice that you then impale someone with. And after stabbing them with the ice knife, it explodes, doing cold damage to them and anyone nearby. That sounds pretty vicious for our murder hobo here. So anyway, let's do a vote here. Let's do a poll. New poll. Even though we're probably just going to ignore it anyway. What new spell does our bloodline give us? There's also the other thing is we chose a black dragon as our blood. We have the blood of a black dragon, and one of these spells does Ray of Sickness is a necromancy spell that does poison damage. That might be the one that's most thematic for a black dragon to have. Or if we're not going to use spells, we go all in on the hand magic, right? Just take the one that has a hand in the logo, even if the color spray. Yeah, we could do that. So hang on, what do we got? We also got some spells that don't do damage. Things like Disguise Self, where we can take on the appearance of someone else, pretend to be someone else, look like anyone. Expeditious Retreat lets us go faster. You do like Necromancy. Well, False Life, the spell I want, is also a Necromancy spell. We're using Necromancy to create the semblance of a heal spell instead of a real heal spell. Alas, I need to get back to my own game. I leave this in your capable hands, Ro. All right. Enjoy, Rag. You showed up for the most important decision, which is whether or not we multi-class. And, all right. Let's see. First of all, do we want an offensive spell? Or a defensive spell? Or a utility spell? That's a good way to narrow it down, I suppose. Offensive, defensive, utility. What does color spray count as? I would consider that either offensive or defensive. I'll put it on both of those lists. It's a combat spell. It's not a so it's not a, that means it's not a utility spell. It doesn't do damage, but it is something that you do inflict a negative condition onto your opponent. So in that sense, it's offensive, but it doesn't do damage. It protects you from being hit by blinding them. So it's kind of defensive too. I would probably put it on one of those. You guys have a tie. Goodness, somebody's gonna have to break the tie. Offensive spell. Okay. Pull. What spell? And we got an offensive spell. That means we want, let's see, we got Chromatic Orb, which is not displayed here because we have it already by accident. We'll put Color Spray on there. Ice Knife. Magic Missile. Ray of Sickness. And if it's a tie, then we're going to erase all of these options, and it will be one of the two that I didn't have room to put on the poll. Witch Bolt and Thunderwave are the two offensive spells I didn't have room to put on the poll. The extension still isn't working. Well, I had worried that it wouldn't. Somebody told me that it only works for people who play the game on PC. I thought maybe that that wasn't true because the Larian website let me connect my PlayStation account to. I thought the whole reason I was connecting my PlayStation account was so that the app could detect my character, but I don't know. It's a tie. Well, if it ends on a tie, it's going to be one of these. It's going to be none of those. It'll be one of these two options: Witch Bolt or Thunderwave. It stays a tie. Someone spent points to make sure it wouldn't stay a tie. Color Spray, 1 out. Get that last hand spell. Well done. Vrondal contributed 500 channel points to get Color Spray as the choice. Alright, let's see. Okay, now... Hang on a second. Where is our retrain option? Okay, it's still there. Good. I wasn't sure. I was starting to wonder. Right now, this is something called meta magic. Let me explain what meta magic. Little do you know, I have a plan. Meta magic. Because sorcerers draw their magic from their own, from inside, from their blood, basically, or from their natural talent. They're not like wizards who spend, an eternity in study to master the art of magic, or warlocks who sell their soul, or part of their soul to gain otherworldly powers. Sorcerers just have an innate connection to magic, and because of that innate connection to magic, they are able to modify how spells work in minor ways. They are able to change the description of spells, basically, to suit their specific needs. Because for them, tapping into magic to cast a spell is a unique thing that's as personal to them as anything. Nobody taught them how to do it. They just figured it. And they got the ability as a prodigy. So anyway, meta magic is a way to is something that it's a unique class feature to sorcerers, and it's a way that we can modify how spells work. So apparently they're being called class passives. I guess they're passive, but we get to choose 2 meta magic options. And we have a spendable resource called sorcery points. We have 2 of them. And we can spend sorcery points to employ meta magics to modify spells. Let me explain how they work. We got Careful Spell, meta magic Careful Spell, which is a toggleable passive feature. When it's turned on, allies automatically succeed saving throws against spells that require them. So if I throw a fireball in a room full of my allies and enemies, the enemies have to make a dex save to avoid the fireball. The allies automatically succeed because I have the Careful Spell. I'm carefully casting the spell to avoid them. Who cares? We don't have any allies anyway. Meta Magic Distance Spell. We spend a sorcery point to increase the range of spells by 50%. So if a spell says it can hit someone that's, 60 feet away, instead it can hit someone 90 feet away. So we spend a sorcery point to extend the range of the spell, shoot someone further away. Would the distance spell apply to long jump? No, it would not. Because long jump has a range of self. It's not a range spell. You're casting a spell on yourself, improving your ability to jump. Meta Magic Extended Spell. Double the duration of conditions, summons, and surfaces caused by spells. So, like, if there's a spell, let's say a buff like Heroism, which lasts 10 turns, you cast that with Extended Spell, it would last 20 turns instead. Doubles the duration. Pretty handy if you have spells that apply buffs or summon a creature or something like that, and you want it to stay longer. And then last but not least, we have Meta Magic Twinned Spell. Spells that only target one creature, like Firebolt, for example, can target an additional creature. You cast a twin version of the spell, you shoot 2 Firebolts. Not good for Magic Missile, because that can target multiple creatures, but spells like Firebolt, which only target one creature, you can twin it and cast 2 copies, hitting 2 people. So those are the options. Careful Spell costs 1 sorcery point every time you use it. Same with Distance Spell. Same with Extended Spell. These all cost 1 point. Twin Spell's a bit more expensive. It costs 1 point per spell slot level used. So if we're casting a 3rd level spell with Twin Spell, it'll cost 3 points. Cantrips, they're often called level 0 spells, still cost 1 point. Makes sense. Alright, here's the new poll. We get to choose 2 of these. So, here's what we're going to do. What meta magic, after all that long explanation, meta do you want? Here's what I'm going to do. Say Careful Spell, Distance Spell, Extended Spell, and Twin Spell. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the cost of additional votes. I'm changing the cost of additional votes to 5, down from 250 to 5, so it's exceedingly cheap. So that you can cast multiple votes. And letting people cast as many votes as they want, just for this poll. I'm not going to do that for most polls. And the 2 that have the most votes at the end of the poll, I'll set at 2 minutes. The 2 that have the most votes at the end of the poll are the ones we'll pick. There's a 3-way tie. I don't know what I'll do. Don't let that happen. I'm stiff because I fell down some stairs. That's not a euphemism. I actually fell down some stairs. I did not get pushed down some stairs. Or one could say fate. Let's see. Poll's half done. And we've got 3 votes for Distant Spell and 3 votes for Twin Spell. Looks like those are the 2 we're going to be picking. Somebody comes along and spends a bunch of points to change things. Seems that way. I should point out we can choose additional metamagic options as we go up in level, assuming we keep taking Sorcerer level. These 4 are the only ones available at level 1, but there are more powerful metamagics available at higher levels. And we get more sorcery points to spend as we go to higher levels. So far, these are the 2 winners, and the vote just ended, and that is the ones we picked. Not that it matters, because we don't cast spells anyway. And finally, last thing we can do before we finish leveling up is we can retrain one of our old... We can replace an old spell with a new spell, allowing us to correct a mistake where we wound up with Chromatic Orb instead of Burning Hands because of a glitch in the system. Wasn't our fault. But we never casted Chromatic Orbs, so it's as if it's as if we had the correct selection from the beginning. There we go. All done. That is our new level 2 character. He's beautiful. He has 16 HP now. And you would have had us kill Shadowheart with it. Yeah, probably. Excellent. Good on us. 16 HP. Wait a second. Oh my god. I forgot. I forgot that because we are a Dragon Bloodline Sorcerer, we have scales, which provides us with natural armor that are just as good as the armor we stole from Shadowheart. I mean, liberated off her body. So the armor we're wearing right now gives us a 15 AC, but disadvantage on all checks, and we can't cast spells. But if we take it off, our AC is still 15 because of the dragon scales. Except without the disadvantage. I like that we're wearing armor on, wearing her armor though. So do I, and it looks cool. You know what? We're gonna keep. That's the choice we made, even though it didn't actually make our AC better. I thought it did, but I forgot about her. I forgot about KOD's scales, which give him a +3 to AC when he's not wearing armor. So it amounts to the same. But it's fine. You know what? At some point, we'll take 1 level of fighter, and then we can keep wearing this all we want without it giving us disadvantage anymore. Or at least until we sell her armor for money. Alright, well, we killed the Mind Flayer. We leveled up. And And we made it to the end of the Nautiloid, or at least the part of the ship that landed on the beach. So we have two choices. We could go left outside the ship here. Well, there's an upper level up here. Hang on, let me just make sure there's nothing up here for us to loot. Okay. We can go left outside the ship. This way here. Goes towards the river, I think. Or we can go right outside the ship here. And looking at the map, if we go right, we have two choices. We could climb up this ramp here, which looks like it's still inside the ship. More inside of the ship. Or we could go down this way, which looks like it leads back to where we were before. Who knows what else. So, which way? Left? Right? Down? Right, up. More ship? Let's put this up. Maybe we want to make sure there aren't any more mind flares to kill off, but also want to go left eventually. Yeah, I mean, we could go everywhere eventually. This looks like more... There's more pieces of the ship that go this way. That looks like another ship tunnel. You can also take a peek. This. It's exposed to the sky, but it is like pieces of the ship. Oh, but it doesn't go far, and then it's outside. You need to recalculate the revoting cost. Oh, thank you. I will fix that for the next poll. Fix that for the next poll. There's some sort of portal over here. That's cool looking. Alright, well, left river, one out. So that's what we'll do.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
There's a person over there.
Hello? Over here.
Guy here.
Carefully now.
It's one of the origin characters. Is that Astarion? It is Astarion. Kill him. Chaos Master Storm says, kill him! Alright, well then let's do a new poll. First of all, let's fix the additional voting cost. Alright.
Please? Please come and help me.
Where did Lae'zel go? We wanted to kill her
Hello?
more than
Over
Shadowheart.
here.
I don't know. I mean, she was on the bridge with us when the ship crashed, but we fell out of the window, so who knows where she wound up. Who knows how long we were unconscious for. It was night when we fell. Day now. She could have... Maybe she didn't fall unconscious. She could have been up and about. She could be days away.
Please? Please come and help me.
Alright. Bowl is up.
Hello? Over here.
Take advantage of the fact that we're stealth to hit him from behind. He hasn't seen us yet.
Please? Please come and help me.
I'll help you all. Oh, by the way, so we can use sorcery points to modify how spells work with meta magic, but we can also burn sorcery points to create spell slots and vice versa. We could burn spell slots to create sorcery points. So if we're out of spell slots, we can use sorcery points to generate a new one. Or if we want to cast a meta magic spell, but we are out of sorcery points, we can burn a spell slot to create.
Hello? Over here.
This is where the staff comes in. Only got 10 HP. Piece of cake.
You sought a fight, and now you have one.
We missed. Somehow he dodged us even though we snuck up on him. And then he shot us and shoved us with his bow. Your meta magic fizzles with new potential. Select the meta magic option and then the spell you wish to enhance. Ah, it's a tutorial. We don't need a stinking tutorial. We have no plans to use it anyway. Sometimes things happen. Yeah, sometimes things happen. Let's kill this guy. Not enough movement to run up and bash his face in. I don't know. What if we like jump? Oh, we can jump. Hey Crow, welcome. We're continuing the character we made last week. The Durgar Sorcerer who doesn't cast spells. He's level 2. Still hasn't cast a single spell all game. Now we're trying to murder Astarion. Not enough movement. Yeah. Not gonna get away. You can run. We have disadvantage because wearing armor we're not proficient in for no reason other than it looks cool. That's okay. No, we missed. Wow. He might be too much for us, guys. He just put a, he just gave us a gaping wound, so we're gonna bleed. He did 7 damage to us, and we're gonna bleed out some more on the next turn. And he keeps running away. Movement seems faster than ours. Okay, well, I'll put the decision to all of you. Things seem dire. What to do? Also, I don't know if we did we save after we leveled up? Hope so. There we go. Options. Uh-oh. We might not have? I don't know. I can check. We saved. We did save. Yeah, we did save. After we leveled up. Right, either after we leveled up or before we leveled up. But after the Mind Flayer encounter. You voted press the attack. So we will do just that. Well, we can't reach him. It's too far. So let's try that jump again. Can we reach him if we jump? Yes. Little dwarf. Strong legs. Yeah, we only have a 30% chance to hit this guy. Not very high. So of course we missed. Oh. Death is close at hand. Oh. We got 2 HPs left. I love that we gave him a long jump. We haven't even used that spell yet. He can jump further if he casts that long jump spell. The jump that you just saw me do, that was just his raw strength. No, it's not just an 8 boost to jumping. We have a spell that triples our jump distance for 10 turns. Could be 20 turns if we use the extended meta magic or whatever. see. Running out of time. You guys think we got this? We have 2 HPs. All right. Here goes. We didn't even hit him once. Oh, he missed us. Come here, you. Well, we died. What have we learned? Rigged. We had only a 30% chance to hit, so, you know. Whoever voted for us to attack in the first place, but then wasn't voting in the fight, the AC is a killer. Well, it's also we have a disadvantage on our attacks while we're wearing this armor. Oh no, wait, I guess we saved before. We saved before. Alright, I'll make the same choices. But I can't guarantee that I'll roll the same results.
This is the thing that abducted you. You could end its life here. Compassion. Compassion. You can't move. It will be a joy. It's possessing you. But then the feeling slips. The creature's mind seems to focus elsewhere.
Oh, we failed. Previously, when we did this the last time, we succeeded on this, didn't we? No, we failed on this check.
You try to break through, but its mind is impenetrable. With a last surge of defiance, it slaps your efforts away. The monster lies exhausted, defeated.
Oh, no, that went differently.
Wet orange pearls radiate malice.
Well, we still get to kill it. Close enough.
Monster. Death is too good.
Let me quickly make all the same choices you guys had made. It's distance spell and twin spell, I think, right? We didn't get to use the dragon check. No, things went differently. I mean, I could load and try again, but that's what happens. That was our mistake for not saving. How could we choose the sorcerer class if we didn't get the dragon check to win? Alright, I'll try and get the dragon check again for you. Listen, that's what happens. We didn't save. You wanted to pick a fight with Astarion. This is your fault. The canon has been disrupted. He needed to make a dragon check to justify taking a second level of sorcerer. Otherwise, it didn't make sense. I chose to talk first. Yes. Alright, let's fix the cannon.
You approached that you could end compassion.
Right, step away.
Can't move. It will be a chest possessed. But then the feeling slips. The creature's mind seems to focus elsewhere.
What was the answer here? Did we choose concentrate on the thoughts and then win? Yeah, we did. That's we gotta win this check, basically. That's the result. Okay.
Your mind's, but then its grip. It needs sustenance to survive. And with of your very body
There we
you
go.
can provide.
I restored the cannon, bro.
You feel the creature's thought. The monster lies.
Monster. Death is too good for
I
it.
feel like a sorcerer afraid of magic probably needs that charisma to avoid fights when possible. Yeah. Well, I'm thinking that, you know, he might end up start casting spells eventually. For now, he's afraid of his own magic. He thinks that the dark urge comes from his spells. That's what we decided. I mean, I think we should multiclass out of Sorcerer if we are sticking firm to the idea that he doesn't want to cast spells. But it is what it is. Now we save. There, I'm saving.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
If we really want to kill this guy, can I take off our armor first? Because this is going to make it nearly impossible to win. I'll put it back on after.
Hello? Over here!
We can take off our awesome armor just so we can kill this guy. And now we have advantage.
Your violence hasn't gone unnoticed. It's about to be returned in kind.
I don't know if we're gonna stick to the idea that he's not gonna use magic for the entire game. You know, that's just how we decided to start things off. Eventually he's gonna learn that his magic is not the source of his dark urges. And then he might open up to start using them more. Wow, he drank a potion. That rat bastard. But hey, I mean, I'm with you, Crow, but I'm not making the decisions here. My audience is deciding how this is all gonna go down. We could apply the poison to our stick. He should have many of those. No, he only has 2 potions. He likes to shove us away and then run. But we can jump after him. Drinking a potion is cheating when anyone else does it. Yeah, especially when you consider that that potion that he's drinking is our loot. You know, he's not gonna have any loot for us left if he drinks all the potions. What's our loot talking about? Gotta kill him before he drinks any more of our loot. Club in the face. Yeah, he drank his second potion, as both the potions are gone. Should we drink a potion of our own? We would have killed him by now if he didn't drink any potions. We do have 8 potions. Nah, we got this. No potions required. You go, alright. Oh, there's descent. Well, I guess I gotta do a pull then. Potion? Asterion must die, yes. Drink potion. Got this. Starion will die whether or not we drink a potion eventually. Only if we, have to fight him like 50 times until eventually one result is a fight where we got extremely lucky. What if I said we were playing on, what if I said we're now playing, as of now, we're playing on permadeath. If we get game over, that's the end of KOD's life. We have to start a new character. If I said that, would your decision to not drink a potion change? Two people have voted to drink a potion. It would not change. Wow. Gutsy fella. You made it a tie. You guys made it a tie. Really? What, you don't want to fight the same fight over and over? No? How could you make it a tie, you guys? How could you do this to me? You can't do this to me. Break the tie. Votes only cost 1 Barbokin. Spam that shit and break the tie. Look at it, it's a race. It's a race. Now this is more exciting. Maybe I should just leave the cost of voting at 1 bar. Oh, they are racing for it. Wow, whoever's voting no potion is really going nuts. Or the other person ran out of Barbokins. No potion wins. Well, all right. Hey! Our AC protected us. We get another turn. Thought for sure we were done for. Oh, but we missed him too. Oh well. Ah, he missed us. Never underestimate the ability to spam click. Well, good enough. Critical miss. They keep missing each other. Wow. How many misses was that? We did it! I didn't think we would, but we did. Give me your shit. Oh, his potions are gone. Oh, we get another scroll of Revivify. And more thieves' tools. Try the door again. Well, hang on. We need to take a short rest. Look at how wounded we are. Also save. Yeah, fair enough. I'm surprised we won there. That was fun. I was also surprised we won there. We kept missing. I was like, for sure, if we don't drink a potion, he's going to kill us next turn. But he didn't kill us. We're too strong. We are too strong for this world. Head back to the door. Now that we got another chance to break it. Alright. We're gonna try that door again. Here it is.
Come on, open up.
Nat 20! We did it! We unlocked the ancient door. Oh. We did it. Yeah, okay. Now what? Alright, we voted to take a short rest, so we're going to take a short rest.
I'll feel that one later.
That restored 8 hit points. We're still not back to full, but we are better off. So we're going to try this door. Alright. We're in a dank crypt. Oh. Let's see what's waiting for us in here.
This place wasn't built for the living.
The sarcophagus is trapped. The giant sarcophagus here. But I detected a trap. We do not have any trap disarm toolkits. Perception failed, ominous. Don't worry about it. We failed our perception, so nothing to worry about. Oh, what's this? It's a gargoyle head trap. fancy jugs. Ringmail armor. Let's steal from the dead. A soul coin. You guys know what a soul coin is? Strange, incomprehensible whispers emanate from this coin, pervading your mind with rage and despair. It's worth 100 gold. And allegedly, it has a soul inside.
A strange coin. I wonder what it's worth.
Can we throw the jugs at the traps? Maybe. Can you put the jugs in front of the traps? Yeah, we found a war pick. We're not proficient with it, and it doesn't even do more damage than our quarterstaff. But, oh, I'm sorry, I said I would put our armor back on. A new candle. Placing our old one. Keep the trusty quarterstaff then. I mean, yeah, we're more accurate with it until we don't have proficiency in the... This quarterstaff has served us well. As long as we weren't armored. Heavy oaken doors. And they're not locked. Okay, well, I should finish exploring this room before I go into the next one, I think. We killed 2 characters meant to help us with it. Yes, you are right, we did that. It's true. Oh, what's this say?
The text on the plaque is a mystery to you.
It's a mystery. Some ancient dead language. Take everything that's not nailed down. Shed some light in here. Ah. Yeah. Brighter. Okay, I think I've explored. What's this? A button. My. A button. A button inside a locked secret crypt. Oh, hang on. Obviously, I was gonna make that a pole. Can't expect me not to make that a pole. Oh, I'm so sore. Oh, I cannot recommend, at my age, or at any age, falling down a flight of stairs. Push the button. Everyone wants me to push the button. I need some spicy food. I'm craving really hot chicken nuggets or ominous. Yeah, I fell down a flight of stairs earlier today. No joke. That's not a euphemism. It really happened. I slipped on the topmost step. I couldn't wait until I was halfway down before I fell. No, I had to fall from the topmost step so that I went down the entire flight. It's my wrist hurts the most right now. And I probably have a huge bruise on my ass. I haven't checked yet. It's sore. And my whole shoulder and arm is stiff. I got something here. I don't know if you can see it, but it definitely was a real event of all time. It's all good. I'm still in one piece. Why do we fall? So we can pick ourselves back up. Take the bones. And the dagger. Alright, well, I think I've checked everything there is to check in this room. So let's go to the next one. Ooh, treasure chest. Loot! Shed light in the darkness. Want to save after we loot all this stuff? Yeah, probably. I'll save right now. Another large door. This one is locked though, and we do not have any other lockpicks. Oh, we do have a lockpick. How many lockpicks do we have? Where did we get another lockpick? Did he fall down the stairs again? Again? No. I fell down once earlier today, and it still hurts. I'm gonna feel this all day. Tomorrow too, probably. Oh, in the game. No. No, I fell down the stairs in real life, not in the game. Can you attack the door? Of course you can attack the door. You want to try to save our lockpick and just bust the door down with our staff? There's another door here. This one's not locked. It take us to somewhere called the refectory. What the frack is a refectory? There's people talking.
Everyone else minds their business. I'll be fine.
Turn all the lights on. You guys hear that? Refectory, a room used for communal meals in an educational or religious institution. Who is talking? Our next victim. Perhaps they're on the other side of this door. There's got to be at least two people because someone's talking to someone else, right? attack this door? Or do you want me to attack the other big door that was locked?
Gods, I need a drink.
Attack both. Alright. What do? Attack big door. Attack door. Listen to their the talking more.
Where's the bloody lock?
Um. And there you go. Here's a new poll. Cost of additional votes are set at only 10 Barbokans. Cheap as heck. So if you really want to force your answer, you should, should be easy to do.
Not even sure this is a door.
You hear that? They're saying they're not even sure this is a door. They're trying to get through to this side. I'm assuming they're talking about the same door, not a different door. But they said they can't even see the lock. So they came here to pick this lock, but they don't have they don't even see the lock. They're not even sure it is a door. They think it's a fake door. I don't like the idea of having to fight, two people at the same time.
God, I need a drink.
Without any foreknowledge of how tough those people might be. Attack bigger door has won out by a lot of votes. So, okay, let's go attack the bigger door. Back in this room. We have lockpicks. We have a set of lockpicks, but I guess you want to preserve them. Trying to see if we can take down the door another way. Oh. Alright. Yes. Did 0 damage because the door has medium toughness. Let's look at the combat log. What did we roll? We rolled damage roll. We rolled an 8 plus 2. We rolled a 10 and it still did 0 damage. On the previous one, we rolled less. Probably the big door first. Okay, so we rolled an 8 and didn't a 10 and didn't do any damage. We can't do much better than that. Let's see. This time we rolled a 9. We need to trying to see if we can even damage it at all. By this time we rolled a 2. We critically hit the door, but we have disadvantage. Hang on, let me take off our armor. It's not indestructible, but it's just that we can't do any damage with the current weapons we got. Use axe? Maybe. We have an axe? We have the war pick, is that what you mean? Oh, we do have an axe. The hand axe does less damage, but it's slashing damage, so maybe the slashing will get by the toughness of the door, where the bludgeoning did not. So far, we haven't done a single point of damage to this thing. because it's got something called toughness, which reduces damage taken to 0 if it's below a certain threshold. And we don't know what that threshold is. Okay, that time we rolled max on the axe. We rolled the most, so we rolled the most we could have rolled and still did nothing. I don't think we can bust down this door. Maybe if we used magic. But we go back to the other door then? Alright. And we do have a lockpick. Alright. Getting tired. I have to call it a night soon. Use lockpicks was the second most voted option after attack the bigger door. So, alright. What to do? Lockpick small door. Lockpick big door. Attack small door. Leave this place. Other. There you go.
Sure this is a door.
For joining me for the stream, you guys. I don't think I'm going to stream for all that much longer. I'm probably going to go to 1 at the latest, which is in 40 minutes. And I have to call it a night. Sore. Gonna need to rest.
I need a drink.
Our lockpicks will very likely break. I mean, they do break. They're one use, right? They will break either way. Whether or not they also open the door. It was a miracle that we made it here in the first place. Yes, it was. That is what they've decided. That is what it shall be. Lock picking impossible. What? The DC for picking this lock is so high that we can't do it, or it doesn't have the door doesn't have
No lock, no handle.
a lock.
How does it open?
No lock and no handle. Can't figure out how to open the door. No lock, no handle. Well, that might be magically sealed. Maybe if we had like the knock spell. What? It just opened. Oh. Lighting these candles. Lighting these candles did it.
Something's coming out of the crypt.
Something's coming out of this crypt. We scared them. Did you hear them scream, "Help! Something's coming out of the crypt"? The door opened from the inside. Let's take a peek. There's one woman out here screaming for help. She has 15 hit points. She's level 2. She's got a bow. There's an explosive oil barrel over here. She's screaming for help. I don't see her partner. I don't know who she's calling for help. Do we leave on a cliffhanger? Do you need sleep? Ask questions first. Hang on. Let me pause the game. Maybe she can open the bigger door. We startled her. Help! Something's coming out of the crypt, she screamed. Alright, what do? We could douse the candles, locking the door again. Like, just Don't want to deal with this right now. Let's close the door. She's got more hit points than we do. At present. Close door. Second is talk to her. Try talking to her. Sneak attack. Throw lit candle at explosive barrel. At barrel. Let's see. What else? What else? Pickpocket. Sure. Pickpocket. Sure. Plenty options. Pick something. If you don't like any of the options, tell me I suck at giving, providing options for you. And maybe I'll come up with something better next time. Close. It's a tie vote between talk to her and throw lit candle at the barrel. Throw lit candle at the barrel won. Okay. That's what we're doing. Wait, it's not lit. Make sure it's lit. I want to hear some story. You can murder Hober your own playthrough. Listen, I'm not making the choices here. Somebody else is, Who keeps telling us to kill everyone? I mean, we're gonna bite off more than we can chew, you know. This is, she's level 2. So are we, but, all right, here goes. Well, now we're in combat. The barrel did not explode. The candle was destroyed. And also, somehow we took more damage. Did she shoot us? And I didn't even notice? Let me look at the combat tracker. KOD was hit for 2 fire damage. Oh, no, we got fire damage from picking up that... Oh, we received the condition burning. We picked up the candle to throw it, and it caused us to light on fire. And now we took damage. All right. Well, this is what has happened. She Apparently has a poison short bow. That looks like poison or acid. You'll lit yourself on fire with a candle. Yep, we literally lit ourselves on fire with a candle. And it didn't even have the desired effect. Well, learning. Okay, so we have 5 hit points. We have 5 hit points. She has a poisoned short bow and help on the way. What do? Run. Drink a potion. Got this. Aren't dwarves poison resistant? Sorry, didn't mean to caps. Yes, we are resistant to poison. Yes, that doesn't mean it can't kill us. We only have 5 HP. Right now. It might be poison resistant, but arrows still hurt. Yep. Yeah, it still does piercing damage along with the poison. Alright, I gave you choices. Run away. I'll add that if you choose to run away, I will, before having him run, I'll make sure I close the door behind him. Drink potion, we got this, means drink a potion and then attack. Versus attacker means attack without drinking a potion. I'm talking about potions of healing, of course, but there's other potions we could drink. We could drink a potion of speed, which gives us 2 actions per turn and better armor class. Now it's a 3-way tie. I've seen this in a movie. Throw bones at her. Well, the answer apparently is run. People thought we may have bit off more than we can chew here. Let's run away. There we go.
Very well.
Alright, we made it out of combat. Whether or not she's gonna pursue, well, she can't pursue. They don't know how to open the door. They can't open the door from this side, so we're safe. Unless they go the long way around in through the other door, which they think is probably locked, because they probably checked it. I think we're safe. Alright, so what now? I'm gonna make the unilateral decision to take a short rest.
Better than nothing.
Get some hit points back. Brondal's gonna say, how dare you make a decision without asking the class. Oh look, a torch! A torch! Torch. Equip the torch. Don't pick up candles. The torch might have worked better. Candles, you know. burnt us, and then didn't even blow anything up. It burnt us and then didn't even blow anything up. Alright, well, what now? We could try to lockpick the big door. Heavy oak doors. Can we check back and see if combat is still going? Yeah, sure. I'm as curious as you are. I don't think we get a redo. Combat is not still going, but the combat is not still going, but they will remember that a guy opened a door and threw a candle. Like if they see me again, they'll you know, they'll attack right away or whatever. After we hit the button. Does this one allow lockpicks? It does. This one has a lock. The small one didn't have a lock. You could try to lockpick it.
Can't keep me out.
The DC is only 10 to lockpick it. We have a +2, which means all we need to do is roll an 8 or better on a 20-sided die. But what do you guys say? Do we lockpick it, or do we walk away? I made a poll. Took too long. I was just gonna let you guys pick one. Took too long, so I made a poll. Now the poll will decide. You guys want to see the different dice I have? Customized dice. I have 3 different choices. This is the prismatic spray. It's a white die, and the corners are like prismatic colors of yellow, blue, yellow, teal, and magenta. We have the blue Bahir, the blue die with like white symbols in corners. And then we have the scuffed metal. Took too long because there's a delay on your end. Well, I'm sorry. It is what it is. I like the blue and white one. We're gonna bust that shit open in a second, but first, we must decide what dice should KOD use? Should have made this decision a while ago. Should have asked this question the very first time we had to make a roll. Blends too much with the black background. True, it doesn't pop. I'm gonna feel stiff in the morning. 12 votes for scuffed metal. It does kind of match our skin tone. This is KOD. KOD is sitting around watching the stream, not saying anything in chat so that we forget that he's there, so that we don't blame him later. But he's silently voting with all his might to do the opposite of what he thinks Vrondal wants, because Vrondal is the one that insisted on naming this character KOD. That's what I believe is going on. All right, bust that shit open. All right, here we go. I have absolutely no regrets. Neither do I. Let's go deeper. Hang on. Let's put our armor back on. Armor which only makes us worse. Not even a letter and a save? Yeah, I guess save is a good idea.
Armed scribes, but no sign of a struggle.
That's strange. These are scribes. Scribes are people that are scholars who write stuff down for a living. They don't usually carry weapons. But these ones do. And what's stranger is that they're just dead here, but there's no sign of a struggle apparently.
Anything of use?
Never told you what the soul coin was. Scroll of burning hands. A soul coin is a coin wrought in infernal iron that contains the soul of a once living mortal. The eternal soul, trapped in a coin, minted in hell. It is the currency of devils in hell. They are very valuable. Because with enough soul coins, you can buy your passage out of hell. That coin was only worth 100 gold. Yeah, well, you know, 100 gold's a lot. 100 gold's like $1,000, but it's not a lot when you consider it's got somebody's eternal soul in it. Another dead scribe with weapons and no sign of a struggle. A polished ring. Oh, we're gaudy, right? Let's put our ring, a polished ring on. Not magic. It doesn't do anything, but each purple gemstone set in this thin silver band has been polished until it gleams. Yeah, we're wearing that. Better believe we're wearing that. We knew devils were capitalists. Yes. Hey! The Maharishi. Long time no see, friend. Long time no see. Oh, yeah. I switched out our homely clothes for some black leather dominatrix clothes. Hello, I know it has been a very long time. Yes. Yes, it has been. Good to see you. Welcome back. I haven't streamed in a long time. I just started streaming again recently. 3 years since we did the Scratinus channel. Yes. Yeah, I remember. Good times. Good times. I wonder how Scrat is doing these days. I haven't heard from him in a hot minute. That is sexy, I know, right? We have a very sexy male dwarf. He's a man. He's got breasts. Don't let the breasts fool you. He is a man. Tell by his beard, but some female dwarves have beards, so you know, it's not the only thing here. But yeah, you know, that's what he wears under his Fancy armor. Oh, we should give him a cape. I have a cape back at the camp. Hang on, let me go give him a cape real quick. Let's bring light to the darkness. Now that we know that frickin' candles can open doors. Oh, there's a big hole in the wall here. It leads into a natural cave. Interesting. That'll be fun to explore. Hang on. I'm going to go to the camp real quick. I want to get a cape. Because I pre-ordered the deluxe edition of the game, I get this fancy cape. Can you store gear here? Yes, I can store gear here. I also have this adventurers pack full of good food and potions. Should probably take those with me. I just wanted the cape, really, though. With the cape. Might help be less encumbered. Yeah. There we go. Look at that. Now we got a cape. Let's see. Open. You can leave all the food and stuff back here. I just want the potions. An elixir of heal giant strength. Yeah, we can pick that up. Featherfall, mind reading, flying, and animal speaking. Various potions that'll come in handy. And can definitely leave stuff back here that we definitely don't need to carry. Let's take this. God. Let's take this. And yeah, let's put them all in the adventure, the traveler's chest. Put it all in here. I'll put it in the traveler's chest. Inventory shenanigans. Yeah, open this. And inside this reliquary, we're gonna put everything we don't need. We might need those actually. They're bombs. Those are like. Got a lot of stuff, eh? Scrap moved to Germany 2.5 years ago and is studying programming. Well, good for him. Good for him. Germany's a good place to live, I hear. Look at that. Our inventory is all clean. Let's put the potions in the back. Out. Scrolls too. Makes a strange sound when you move that coin. Can't move this item that's full of things? Why not? I thought I was being a genius by sorting it all into here, but I guess I can't. It doesn't let me. I can go in when it's empty. How have you been, Maharishi? Okay. We thoroughly cleaned up our inventory and put on a cape. And for future reference, this is our campsite when we're inside. When we're inside a dungeon like this. I really like that the campsite changes based on where you set up camp. Like if we're outside, it'll be an outdoor campsite. But we're in like an inn or whatever, it'll be like an inn campsite. But instead we're in this creepy mausoleum or whatever. Let's go back. The dank crypt. Let's save the game. Finish looking around and more loot to uncover.
Here we go.
Light. Candles. If you're getting this game, I would never get anything else done. Yeah, that is a real fact. That is a real fact. I have fallen behind on stuff because of this game since I got it. But the trade-off is, frankly, this is one of the best games I've ever played. And usually when I buy a game right at launch and pay full price for it, I always feel a little tinge of buyer's remorse. Like, oh, the game is good, but I should have waited for a key. Should have waited for a sale. This game, I did not feel even a hint of buyer's remorse, even though I paid full price for it. I'm thoroughly enjoying every minute of it. And it's multiplayer too. So, you know, that's the thing. Get it, and you would like someone to play with.
That's Jurgle, scribe of the dead. I didn't think anyone still worshipped him.
Jurgle, this is a statue of Jurgle. Really? Fascinating. And my character knows who that is. Also fascinating. Jurgle, just so you guys know, is the scribe of the dead. It's his job to record. God of the dead, you say? No, the scribe of the dead. The god... The god... He is one of the gods of the dead. There are several gods of the dead. He is the god, the scribe of the dead. It is his duty to log every mortal life that passes. It's an interesting story about Jurgle. Jurgle was the original god of the dead. Back in at the dawn of time, he's the one that governed the passage of souls into the afterlife. He was the god of the dead for countless eons. And eventually, he got bored of his position. Like, he grew tired, found it tiresome, you know, being the god of the dead. 3 mortals named Bal, Bane, and Merkul. 3 powerful mortals named Bal, Bane, and Merkul crossed the threshold of the planes, entered the divine domain, tracked down Jurgle to his palace, or wherever it is that he sat, with intent to murder him and steal his murder the god of the dead and steal his divine domain for themselves, so that they could ascend to godhood. However, when they got there, Jurgle, the mortals named Mo, Larry, and Curly, yeah, when they got there, Jurgle said he didn't want his divine domain. He had grown so bored with being the god of the dead, so tired of it, that he wanted to give it up freely, without a fight. He was happy, relieved even, that they wanted his job, basically. He split his divine domain into 3 subdomains. The 3 subdomains of death. And he gave one to each of them, and they became gods in their own right. Bane became the god of conquest? Am I mixing things up here? Let me stop giving you information that might be false. Double check my shit. Love disseminating information, but I hate giving up wrong. Or cool, yes. Jurgle, okay. I'll read from the book. I'll read straight from the source, you guys. Straight from the source. This is the Sword Coast Adventurer's Guide. The legend of Knucklebones, Skull Bowling, and the Empty Throne. Long ago, there was but one god of strife, death, and the dead. Strife, death, and the dead. So this is 3 different things, but it was one god, and he was known as Jurgle, Lord of the End of Everything. Jurgle fomented and fed on the discord among mortals and deific entities alike. When beings slew each other in their quest for power or in their hatred, he welcomed them into his shadowy kingdom of eternal gloom. As all things died, eventually came to him eventuality. As all things died, everything came to him eventually, and over time he built a kingdom unchallenged by any other gods. Yes, because everyone goes through Jurgle's domain. He had the biggest kingdom because he had everybody else's kingdom eventually. That was, yeah. But he grew tired of his duties, for he knew them too well, and without challenge there is nothing, and in nothingness there's only gloom. In such a state, the difference between absolute power and absolute powerlessness is undetectable. During this dark era arose 3 powerful mortals, Bane, Baal, and Merkul. Cool, I got their names right. Who lusted after the power Jurgal possessed. The trio forged an unholy pact that they would gain such ultimate power or die in the attempt. Over the length and breadth of the world, they strode, seeking powerful magic and spells, and defying death at every turn. No matter what monster they confronted or what spells they braved, the 3 mortals emerged unscathed at every turn. Eventually, the trio journeyed into the Grey Waste and sought out the Castle of Bone. Through armies of skeletons, legions of zombies, hordes of wraiths, and a gauntlet of liches they battled. Eventually, they reached the object of their lifelong quest, the Bone Throne. I claim this throne of evil, Bane the tyrant shouted to Jurgal. I'll destroy you before you can raise a finger, threatened Baal the assassin. And I shall imprison your essence for eternity, promised Merkul the necromancer. Jurgal arose from his throne with a weary expression and said, the throne is yours. I have grown weary of this empty power. Take it if you wish. I promise to serve and guide you as your senescal, senescal? I don't know what that word means. Until you grow comfortable with the position. From the context, I can assume that word means guiding them, helping them until they, tutoring them, mentoring them until they are able to go it alone. Then, before the stunned trio could react, the Lord of the Dead asked, "Who among you shall rule? Who will be the god of the dead, the ruler of the dead?" The trio immediately fell to fighting amongst themselves, while Jurgal looked on with indifference, when eventually it appeared that either they would all die of exhaustion or battle on for an eternity. The Lord of the End of Everything intervened. The steward, or major domo of a medieval great house. Thank you for that. After all you have sacrificed, would you come away with nothing? Why don't you divide the portfolios of the office by engaging in a game of skill for them? Asked Jurgal. Bane, Baal, and Merkul considered the god's offer and agreed to it, so Jurgal took the skulls of his 3 most powerful liches and gave them to the trio so they could compete in skull bowling. Each mortal rolled a skull across the Grey Waste, having agreed that the winner would be he who bowled the farthest. Malar, the Beast Lord, arrived to visit Jurgal at this moment, another god, after quickly ascertaining that the winner of the contest would receive all of Jurgal's power. He chased off after the 3 skulls to make sure that the conquest would be halted until he had a chance to participate for part of the prize. Bane, Baal, and Merkul again fell to fighting, as it was obvious their sport had been ruined, but again Jurgal intervened. Why don't you allow Lady Luck to decide so you don't have to share with the beast? And you scored a drop. Claim now or go into inventory. What does that mean? I don't know. Claim it. Let's see that you landed shiny new drops. Go into your drops inventory to learn more. Cool. I don't know what that is, but I'll check it out later. The trio agreed to this alternative, and Jurgal broke off his skeletal finger bones and gave them to the contestants. When Malar returned from chasing the skulls, he found that the trio had just finished a game of knucklebones. Bane cried out triumphantly, "As winner, I choose to rule for all eternity as the ultimate tyrant. I can induce hatred and strife at my whim, and all will bow down before me while in my kingdom." So Bane took the aspect of strife from Jurgal. Merkul, who had won second place, declared, "But I choose the dead, and by doing so I truly win, because all that you are lord over, Bane, will eventually be mine. All things must die, even gods." Baal, who finished third, and Baal, just so we know, is closely tied with Baldur's Gate for reasons. Baal, who finished third, proclaimed, "I choose death, and it is by my hand that all that you rule, Lord Bane, will eventually pass to Lord Merkul." Death is the passage from life to dead. So Merkul rules the dead, Bane rules strife, but in life, and Baal rules the passage of strife to death, to the dead. Both of you must pay honor to me and obey my wishes, since I can destroy your kingdom, Bane, by murdering your subjects, and I can starve your kingdom, Merkul, by staying my hand. Even though he had the last pick, he chose smartest. The god of the death forces both the dead and the living to pay him fealty. Malar, the Beast Lord, who showed up at the last minute wanting to take a piece himself, growled in frustration but could do nothing, and so yet again only the beasts were left for him. And Jergal merely smiled, for he had been delivered. He had wanted all along to no longer be the god of the dead. And that is the story of how the god of strife, death, and the dead passed from Jergal, who is depicted in this statue, to Bane, Ball, and Merkul. And as KOD just said in our video game, I didn't think anyone still worshipped him, or I didn't think there was still any temples left. This is obviously a very old temple to be a temple of Jergal, because he's no longer the god of the dead. He still exists as the scribe of the dead. He exists on the sidelines as a minor deity now, because he gave up his portfolios, even though he's the oldest of the gods, of these gods that I mentioned. He still exists as the scribe of the dead, which is basically just his job to monitor everything that's happening and take notes, which he much prefers to ruling over it the way others had. Fun history lesson, yeah. It's quite interesting and quite potent information.
The inscription is in a language unknown to you.
Inscription is in a language unknown.
The inscription is in a language unknown to you.
Yes, you said that already. Baal, the god of Baal, the god of death, and by association, murder. Murder is one of the god of death's aspects. Is closely associated with Baldur's Gate. He has many worshippers in Baldur's Gate. And the previous two entries in this series, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, dealt heavily with the worshippers of Baal and the murder of Baal, because the god of murder, Baal, was himself murdered. So at this point in the timeline, he has come back. Interesting history lesson. Yeah. I'm glad that my details weren't incorrect. I thought I was like, I feel like I'm getting mixed up, so I better go back to the source. But then I read the source and it was basically just confirming everything I was saying. That's cool. Turn on all the lights. I said we were only going to go till 1, but go a little bit long until something interesting happens. Another soul coin. Scroll, protection from evil and good.
Looks like someone wanted to bury their secrets.
Oh. This Book of Dead Gods. Interesting. Okay.
This book is far lighter than it should be with such a massive lock.
Interesting. We can use Arcana to search for an arcane rune to sabotage. We can use Strength to smash the lock open, or we can use Sorcery and Charisma. Muster the will of the heart of the dragon and channel a surge of magic through the lock. What will it be? Or we could leave it alone. break it with strength. Channel. Begin blood. Magic. Or leave. This book is lighter than it should be. There's magic involved. It's a special book. Just any book. I like how we're covered in blood. Dragon option is best outcome. We're trying to resist the dragon options, Vro. Our character believes that's the source of his dark urge. If you said you don't want to murder everyone, then you gotta resist the power of the dragon blood. The boiling dragon blood is what's making us kill people. At least, that's what we've chosen to believe. If that's true or not, I don't know. But our character's flaw. Going to use the dragon blood. Open the... Give in to the dragon. No. Our connection to the dragon blood is not strong enough. We tried, but we failed. We do, however, have inspiration. We could spend that inspiration to roll again. We could accept our failure and move on. B. Accept failure and try a different mission. I don't know that it will let us try a different method, but it might. We'll find out, I guess, if that's what we pick. Spending inspiration here is probably a waste, probably. We have very limited, inspiration. We got that inspiration for killing a mind flayer. Spend it lightly. But the secrets of the dead gods are in this book. And this is a temple to Jergal. Could be a critically important item in this place. Accept our fate.
The tome does not take kindly to your tampering. A feeling like pins and needles lingers under your skin, pricking and prodding.
The only option left now is to smash the lock open or leave. We're not as weak as most sorcerers. We did invest some points into strength. AOD smash. Well, choice. Make your vote. I suppose I could just manually say this poll lasts for 30 seconds, and when it gets to the halfway point, I could just manually click the end button. If I wanted to do 30-second polls, I could manually do it. I feel like a minute is too long. God. However, we have disadvantage because we're wearing chain shirt. It's hard to break a lock with brute strength when we're also carrying 60 pounds of metal. We're not used to. And the DC is 15. Well, best we can. What? With disadvantage, we got 2 critical successes, so we take the lower result, which is a nat 20. No, we can't take off the chain shirt first. We were committed, but we got 2 with disadvantage. We got a critical success. Well, KOD smash is right. It's a magic book.
As
It's
the lock
going.
opens, weak magic pulses from the book. Such a waste, binding it to dry, dead parchment. What was once script is now an obliterated scrawl. You have a sense these are names, a list. But of what?
An obliterated scroll. Used to be names, a list of names, but of what? Well, we have to use religion to examine the book more closely. We haven't come this far to stop now. It's interesting that, you know, we have disadvantage on like certain things, physical things, but not other things. From the it makes sense that the metal armor wouldn't give us disadvantage on our knowledge.
Gods. These are the names of gods, once lost but now restored after the Second Sundering. Entire pantheons have dwindled and been reborn, silently recorded by this book.
Scroll of Ray of Enfeeblement. It's in that book. Names of dead gods, most of them unfamiliar and unpronounceable, fill the pages of this ancient tome. Several entries on the last page have been stricken through, the final 3 thoroughly enough to be completely illegible. Oh, let's take that with us. Thanks for the save reminder. I want to go through the double nat 20 again. Yeah. Especially if you insist that I succeed that roll. A button. Found another button.
What's that?
Oh. Press it. Opened a secret door. And released some sort of ancient necromantic magic. All alone against... Wow.
Something just woke up.
5 undead skeletons. KOD is in real trouble now. He may not be able to resist using magic to survive this one. They'll throw bones. Run. Run? Yeah, okay. Well, what to do? What to do? Let's let the people decide. Good thing we saved indeed. What do? 5 skeletons. What to do? And we killed the cleric, so... What level are these skeletons? They are level 3, too! 28 HP on just one of them. Oh, this one's level 2. Okay, they're not all the same level. 10 HP. Level 2, 10 HP. Oh, most of them are scribes, that's right, but this one is not a scribe. This one is a warrior, entombed warrior. He's gonna be tough. 28 HP, level 3. Oof. Yeah, huh. Yeah. Yeah, there are 4 of these level 2 scribes with 10 HP and 1 warrior with 28 HP at level 3. Against such enemies, we should stand and fight. You think so? Whatever they're guarding must be some secret. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do here. But I'll tell you what, it is 1:20 and we have been streaming for 6 hours. And this feels like as good of a cliffhanger as any. We have spurned our allies. We have killed Shadowheart, the cleric, who would have been great in this combat. We have killed Astarion, the undead rogue, who would have been also great in this combat. Instead, we stand alone against 5 undead skeletons brought back to life with necromantic magic, one of which is a challenging skeletal warrior. I don't know how KOD is going to get out of this one alive. At least, I don't know how he's going to do it without breaking his code to not use spells. I doubt he could do it without his magic. But that's a good question for us to resolve next week. We did really good today, made a lot of super lucky rolls, made some, some of those super lucky rolls we only made after failing and trying the combat over 3 or 4 times. But you know, it is what it is. We also made some super lucky rolls outside of combat. We got some good loot, and and I think we're doing well. But this is easily going to be the most challenging and harrowing fight I think we've ever faced. I mean, there was a fight in the Nautiloid, which was fearsome to be sure, but we didn't have to fight the fearsome foes, right? The Mind Flayer was fighting the devil, the Cambion, and we didn't have to deal with either of them. We dealt with the minor things. But this is all us. Nobody coming to our help here. And the bad guys, the undead, are between us and the exit. We're like in a dead end here. Just to hammer the point home, if we run into this secret door we just opened, where does it go? It's a crypt, and it's a dead end. And if we run the other way, that's where they're all waiting for us. That's what awaits us next week. We're gonna save right here, after combat was triggered, so that we can't go back and decide not to trigger it. No matter what happens, we have made the decision to come here by ourselves in this spooky crypt. We made the decision to push that button. We triggered this trap. Now we gotta live with the consequences. It is what it is. And that is the only save I want to keep. That is the only save we have to work with. You were the one who pushed the button without input. You're right. You're right, I did. But in my defense, when there was last a button found like that, you guys said push all the buttons. So it is what it is. All right, you guys have been great. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for participating. Thank you for voting. This character is, for better or worse, this character is the product of your decisions. I am just a spectator. I participate in the sense that I sometimes provide the options. I decide what options go into the poll. But other than that, this is your call. You guys make the calls. I can't wait to see how you get out of this one. Until then, have yourselves a great rest of your weekend. I'll see you on Monday for Mafia Mondays, and next Saturday we will continue this intrepid adventure. And between now and then, farewell. Until next time, good night.